everyone. It is so great to see you. And I have got Becky with me.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Talking about how hot it is in Colorado today. That's kind of unbelievable. Just June and it's that hot.
Yeah, and it's just started. So I mean, maybe it followed me back from Arizona. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, when we were gone, they're like, "Oh, it's 65, 75. It's 110 here." Oh my gosh. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see. So yeah, you did bring it back with you. That
I
was
think
nice.
so. Mm-hmm.
Share it with everybody. Awesome.
Exactly.
Well, it is time for a really fun Saturday night sale. I have got some really, there we go. We'll do this view. We'll do the closer up. I felt like I was back too far there.
You can see all my glistening warm. Yeah, besides that, I got sunburn too. So I'm just red all over the place.
Oh my gosh. I do that too, though. I go out in the sun and I turn red and then I'm back pale again. And then I turn red. That's pretty much all how it goes. Let's see. So hello everyone for joining us. Really appreciate you guys being here on a Saturday night. And we've got a really fun, eclectic mix of goodies tonight. Yeah. Should be a little something for everybody.
I gotta find the chat too. I'm listening, honest, I swear.
Oh, no, you go right ahead. I know sometimes when you got to have that other device open so you can see the chat and all that good stuff. Mm-hmm. And I am going to quickly say hello to Margarita, who was first, and Maria. Hello there, Jan. And Jan.
Margarita was in Colorado Springs and visited Mom and I at our garage sale today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hi, Margarita. Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's good. Interrupt for all that good stuff. And I see, I was looking at the chat and I saw, hi, Jen, that all I saw was I'm on episode 4. And I was like, what is she watching?
What is she watching?
And I went back and I saw, oh, it's the staircase. Yeah, that's good. And
it's always good to get a new series because I just finished that Under the Banner of Heaven.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that was the Hulu series based on the novel of the Mormon murders from Salt Lake City back in the 80s. Oh, something like that.
Oh, wow.
So yeah.
What did I just start? Oh, I just started The Lincoln Lawyer. I know I'm a little behind. Probably everybody's already seen that, but I think I'm like 3 episodes in on that one. And hello, Sherry. Hi, Laura. Hi, Jeanette. Hello, Thomas.
I need to move this closer.
I'm hoping the inspectors have been all over me today, and I really told them I need a few minutes. So
I need some space, guys.
That they don't show up too much. Or I've got a blanket now on top of my box that they've been kind of enjoying. So I hope that they will just kind of settle down there. Hi, LaDonna. Hi, Jan.
Well, yeah.
Peggy. Hello. Randy. Oh gosh, Randy has got 100. Woo.
Yeah.
Hi, Cher.
Sarah Lee just finished watching what I was watching too.
And Sarah Lee, hello. Geneva, hello.
Hi, Geneva.
Hi, Cricket. And all right, so I think we're caught up on everyone who said, oh, Sherry, hi there. Everyone who has said hello. And so with Becky being here, I'm going to have her talk about the sales that are on her channel. Hi, Angel Girl. Hi, Nancy. And I'm going to put the link in to her channel. YouTube the past few weeks has had a real issue with unsubscribing people.
I know, I dropped like 4 or 5 last week. I was like, what is going on, guys?
Yeah, it is crazy. Hi, Jose. So I'm going to put the link into Becky's channel Becky's got the heat going there. It's hot. And she's been working all day.
Yeah. A little sunburn, a little heat. Yep.
Yep. So even if you think you are subscribed to Becky's channel, take a minute, click on that link while we're just kind of saying hello to everyone, and make sure you are still subscribed, because there's a chance that that YouTube has unsubscribed you. Hi, Paula.
Oh, there you go. She's suggesting another. Oh, Sarah Lee's suggesting some other series to watch too.
And hi, Mike. And thanks, Paula. Let's see. So,
Hi, Mike. I've seen you in a couple chats in the last couple days. I'd love for you to subscribe to my channel if you're interested.
Yeah. So yeah, always a good idea when you pop into one of these sales, or you're watching somebody's video, if they're, mentioning another channel or something, just take a second and make sure you're still subscribed to all the channels, as you kind of come across them, during the week. Yeah, just take a second and make sure, because YouTube, has been really, really bad about that.
Yeah. Linda says it's 54 outside.
Hi, Linda.
Oh, I think I'd like that right about now.
Well, Susan, the staircase is about an accidental, possibly death.
Yeah.
It's a true story. But a husband found his wife at the bottom of the stairs, and she was passing away as he was calling 911. And
I think I've heard there's two different series. There's like one on Netflix and one somewhere else. So they're not exactly the same, right?
Right. Hi, Pamela. Hi, Sharon. Well, the staircase shows a French documentary crew filming a documentary. So there's like two things happening at the same time. Yes, there's the murder trial. And then if you watch on Netflix, The Staircase, that is the French documentary that they put together. The HBO Staircase actually goes into other things that the documentary didn't cover. So you get things from kind of a different perspective. So, if you watch both of them,
right, you get all the angles.
Yeah, you kind of do get, everything. But it's interesting. It's I think that the wife died in like 2001. I'm pretty sure it was 2001. So yeah, it's been like a 20-year saga.
Oh wow.
But yeah, it's interesting. Very, very interesting to
I need to figure out how to get my thing underneath here. I don't, because I'm like
oh yeah, instead of having to switch back and forth.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It looks like I'm not paying attention.
Nope, that's okay. I was just going to have you jump in, talk a little bit about what you've got coming up on your channel, and any other things that you got going on.
Okay, so yeah, hi, I'm Becky with Vintage Viking Treasures. I do, of course, I'm here with Trisha tonight, kind of our monthly thing now, which is kind of fun. Thank you again so much for having me. Working with my crazy schedule. And I do a live sale every Tuesday night on my channel. Is what I'm trying to be consistent with. I'm working on trying to get things up on a regular basis. I did put up a video on the Tatuli exhibit I got to see when I was in Arizona last week.
Yeah, that was good.
I'm working on hopefully doing a pop-up or so with my mom for June. And I think there's something coming up with Kari, my daughter. She's Kari, not sorry. She does a lot of art. She's kind of venturing into some of the vintage ephemera and paper stuff, because she also works at a frame shop. So she is being able to mat and frame some of these little really neat ads and stuff and setting them off. Pretty cool. So we're working on trying to get a pop-up time together as well. So
nice.
Yeah, and then the next trip is going to be in July, and we have the National Fenton Association, whatever it is, convention coming up. It's called NFGS, coming up at the end of July in West Virginia.
Oh
So
my.
we'll be loading up the van with all the Fenton and heading cross country, and Mom will go with me for that. So, yeah.
Well, that'll be fun.
Yes, and the next thing I get to do this weekend is go pack up our vendor mall because they're closing. Sunday's their last day.
Oh, Sunday's the last day. Oh my gosh.
So
You guys
and
still have a lot of stuff in there, or because I know you've been working on it.
Mom has 4 tables total, and she went in. We both went in and like took stuff off that we didn't want to go on sale, and then put on a 50% off sale. And so it's been fairly busy. It's like it's been the best days ever in a couple weeks. We're like, hey, we should have closed, pretend to close for weeks. Yeah. So, but we still have to go in and get all of our shelves out, and there's bookshelves and on top of the tables and under the tables, and she's got glass shelves on risers. So we have to get rid of that too. And then she's got a lock case on the corner of the table as well. So it's going to take probably a good couple carloads to get that in, which is nowhere as bad as when we had a 10 by 20 foot booth. However, we pack it in there. So, I mean, if you can tell from behind me from what's here and not in a booth, yes.
Yep.
So,
and
but yeah, that's what I'm doing, my crazy stuff.
Hi, Jeannie and Denise. Hello. Let's see who else has. Book is here. Hello, Book. And let's see, anyone else. If I missed you, just keep saying hello in the chat. We will jump in and say hello. Let's see. Oh, so I will mention that I have let's see, on a Tuesday next week at 4:30 Eastern time, I will be joining Kim from Oh My Vintage on her channel. So stop by and see us on Tuesday. That's her normal time now, 4:30 p.m. on the East Coast. And then on Wednesday, I'll be having my 4 p.m. sale. And I'll be having Teresa B and Lucid Curios join me. And then on Friday, with Sue Spezio at 7 p.m. For the Sue Spezio show.
It's funny how it's gotten dubbed that so quickly.
Where we do antique and vintage photos and all kinds of photo related things. Erin Proctor is going to have the week off. And Jan from Antiques from Karen, she's going to be joining me. And so that's going to be a lot of fun. That's right. It's her audition because Sue is actually going to be taking a week off for her daughter's wedding.
Yeah.
And so, yep. So this is Jan's audition for the replacement for Sue Spezio that week. So that'll be fun.
Thank you, Jen, for answering the question in the chat.
Thank you. Yes. And then let's see. Oh, next Saturday, I still kind of hard to believe who my guest is going to be, but it's going to be Padoodles. So Pat is going to be joining me. You know, it's a late night, but she's ready to do it. So
she's gonna take some energy drinks or something. Stay up late.
And a nap.
Maybe I'll get to catch her. I barely ever catch her because I'm just not on the same kind of schedule as her.
Yep. So that'll be a lot of fun. So yeah, we'll encourage her along so that she is able to stay up. So yeah, if you have not been to one of my sales, real quick, everything is going to be done as an offer up style. It's so hard battling the lag that in trying to create as even a playing field for everyone, we're just doing everything as an offer up status. So when we start with an item, I'm going to put the start price in and we'll describe the item. If we get one person interested, then we'll do a countdown, going once, going twice, and sold. If no one is interested, then we'll just pass on it. We'll bring it around again for a speed round at the end of the sale. And then if we have more than one person interested, we'll let the offers go through the chat until everyone is out by typing out into the chat, except for the high offer. And at that point, then pretty much everybody is done with the offers, but I still do a going once, going twice, and sold. Just in case someone had to take the dog out, they had to get a refill of beverage or take a little bio break.
Yes. Speaking of bio breaks, I've been drinking a lot of water today, so I might need to be excused occasionally.
Oh, no problem. So yeah, so if someone comes in while we're doing the going once, going twice countdown, then I stop the countdown. I let that person join in, or if someone changes their mind and decides to come back in, then we just stop. We let the offers play out again, and then we do the countdown again once everyone is out, and we just have the high offer again.
This is pretty much the method that I've adopted for mine as well. It just seems to make the most sense to me, that everybody gets to be able to answer an incoming bid, an opposite bid. So.
Yeah, and just in case, again, there's lag, it gives people a chance to put in another offer if they want to, even if there's like a little bit of a gap in time. We'll just keep talking.
It's like extending the bid. Like when when it's on some of those things where as soon as somebody puts it in, we just extend the bid until we get the out. Yeah.
Right, which means no just in case. I don't do any of that. No sniping. Don't do that. And if you put in an offer, that is your offer, and you can outbid yourself if you want to by putting in a higher offer. And let's see. Shipping costs are not included. And yes, as it was mentioned earlier, Becky is in Colorado. I'm in Washington State on the West Coast. And let's see, we did that. I usually, just to let anyone know who has not been through my invoicing process, it's usually about a week, 5 days, 7 days or so, kind of from the last time you purchased. Like I'm finishing up last Saturday nights. So if you've purchased anything from Saturday to tonight, what I'll do is I'll grab everything that you've purchased through this last week, through any of the drop sales I've done, I've done a lot of live sales last week.
Every time I turn around, you're posting another video. I'm like, Trish, I can't keep up with you.
And so I grab everything, combine it. I use Pirate Ship to get the cheapest shipping I can. I invoice through PayPal. And if it's your first time purchasing either from me or from Becky, our email addresses will be on the screen. Please send an email with your YouTube name, your legal name, if it's different from your YouTube name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. And I think
I'm pretty much caught up, so I'm just going to be invoicing from tonight by itself. And I will probably be close to Monday-ish getting invoices out because I have a live tomorrow night on Facebook, and that's a totally different system than this. So that will be my busy day also tomorrow. So.
Yes, yeah, I had an unexpected live on Wednesday with Jan. That was a lot of fun. She's been so busy with so much in life going on with her that I haven't had a chance to talk with her. So that was a lot of fun. And then I had a bonus sale on Friday with Sabrina right before my live on Friday. So it was a
You're just doing all the things all the time. You sound like me. I'm running around the country. You're running around YouTube.
Yeah, I am. But it's so fun hanging out with everybody. I love it.
Yeah.
So I will mention two people. I've got a couple of really super spectacular, not often seen. In fact, one piece is EAPG. I was able to identify it on the EAPG website.
Ooh, that's a deep dive right there.
It was a deep dive. Luckily, it was a leaf pattern, and it ended up being by Bryce Brothers, so it was up at the top where I could find it. It was like, yay! I love when things start with the letter B.
EAPG is a big category, and it's hard to find patterns.
It is. If you ever want to go down a fun rabbit hole, yes, just go to EAPG. I think it's EAPGS pattern or something. If you type that in and it, oh no, that's the pattern index is where I was. So it's like like EAPGS or something, but there's a huge database full of pictures of EAPG, which is, 1800 turn of the century
some old stuff in there.
Very, very old stuff. So yeah, if you want to go down a fun rabbit hole, that is, you will see some stuff that will blow your mind. But yeah, and this piece, I could not even find it on WorthPoint. It's like, this is something that hasn't been seen in a long time.
And so many are misidentified on those new social media sites because they're so hard to find.
Yeah, it is really, really hard to find things on there, and you kind of just feeling really lucky when somebody is able to post a picture and identify, what it is.
Well, I'm finding now that people are sending me pictures. Becky, what's this? I'm like, well, I use these search words. Oh, I did that already. So I threw it in Google, flipped up like 2 screens, touched something, and there it was. I was like, well, here's what it is. And they're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you found it. I'm like, it's just a matter of putting in that enough combination of enough adjectives, searching and searching until you come up with it. So if there's nothing magical about my glass knowledge, it's Google sometimes. So just got to know the right terminology occasionally.
And Randy says, okay, I'll go look. I'll see you next year.
You could be there forever on EAPG.
You could. And you could end up with a really, really big wish list of things, because
some of that stuff doesn't even exist anymore. Like you could say, I want to see this in person, and it'd take you a lifetime to even find one to hold in your hands and look at.
Yeah, you would need to find it in someone's private collection to be able to see some of these.
And probably things. Somebody who's been collecting since the 50s or so.
Yeah, it's really beautiful stuff. And the nice thing with EAPG is it is a really thick, most of it really thick glass. So we're very, very lucky that it survives, and probably the thickness of the glass has helped a lot of the pieces survive over the years.
Yeah, that's that same theory that it's bigger and thicker because they didn't have to ship it overseas too. Yeah,
very true.
Exactly, you got it.
All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and get started with the sale. Now, if anybody has any questions on what we're showing, better measurements, colors, anything you can think of, just throw them into the chat. We are happy to, answer all the questions before we, consider an item sold. So, throw those in there. And I am going to make Becky big.
Woohoo.
There we go.
Okay. Hi, everybody. How are you? Thank you so much. Thank you again, Trisha. I do really look forward to coming and hanging out with you, even though I'm always coming in by the skin of my teeth right before. I am actually, unboxing and everything. I figured you don't want to listen to me do it. So That's why I come in a little late. So, but okay, my first item is going to be, so I've brought a big mix. I have some things from Mom's garage sale this weekend that we had because she has a lot of inventory because our antique mall is closing. So she was trying to clear it out so we can bring in what we have to take home from them closing. And I have some stuff that I purchased on my trip that I went last week to Arizona. And what else? What was my other thing I was going to say? I think that's the majority of it. So that's kind of where I'm at, all over the place. So my first little item is a marble, and it's been printed on. It's like that shooter size. It's just about, it's almost an inch. It's got Howdy Doody printed on it. I'm going to start him at $7 because, I'll see if we can see it. See if we can find it. Oh, it's going to be hard to see. It's going to blow out, but he does glow. Got that cadmium and the yellow and orangey kind of colors. You can see it a little bit. You can see, what I'm seeing is you can see the lines, but you're not seeing the glow. So, but I guess if you take my word for it, it does glow like an orange color versus what the yellow that it is. And I just thought it was kind of fun because of the printed Howdy Doody. I'm sure these were something that were just sold for a novelty in like a dime store or a little touristy place or something. Because I found it in a little touristy town on the way out of Colorado.
I'll bet those were played with, and there probably aren't as many around as people think they are.
And these were in like a tray of a whole bunch of them, but the rest of them were just white and black and weren't very, I don't know, I thought the yellow was the best colorway. So I grabbed him because I thought he was cute. So.
And it's Howdy Doody.
Yeah, it's Howdy Doody. I mean, it's not, that's like my mom's generation, I think, mostly for watching it, because I always heard about it, but I never watched it. So
no, it was not on when I was younger. But then again, neither was Romper Room.
No,
that wasn't around when I was younger either.
Yeah, I think I might have watched like the tail end of that. So, but,
yeah. Or maybe it was on and I just never watched it. I don't know. But I have no memory of watching Howdy Doody or Romper Room.
I think I watched a little bit of Romper Room because isn't that the one that she has the magnifying glass? She says, "I see so and so and so and so."
I don't.
I think that's that one.
I've honestly never seen an episode. I should. It's probably on YouTube,
because
right?
That's what you look like with your magnifying glass.
Oh, okay.
You just find like a Romper Room introduction on you, or like the intro on YouTube or something, and see what they do. So, all right.
Okay, no takers on the Howdy Doody right now.
No worries. I'll put them to the side. Hopefully, it won't roll off the table. Right.
Yeah, that would be good. Okay, so I've got this is not one of my kind of showstoppers, but it's still a really, really impressive item. This is going to have a $50 start. And Randy is in for Howdy Doody.
Okay, Randy.
I'm not going to stop him.
No.
I think Howdy Doody for Randy is a good thing. And hi, Lois. All right, so everybody's dying to see what is a $50 start. Well, it is this beautiful crystal. I'm going to call it a rose bowl. Could almost be a fish bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Because it has this lovely opening. Now, this is very impressively in amazing condition. There aren't even any flea bites around the rim of this thing. And it has this amazing etching. And I mean, this is deep cut crystal. And
That's a big one.
And then it has the designs that also go in between the cuts. But I mean, these are, I'm going to see if I can get in there. These are super deep cuts. because you can see that is crazy thick crystal.
It's almost getting an echo off of it when you talk.
Ooh, hello. It has 3 feet on the bottom. Oh yeah, if I put fish in here, yeah, I don't think they'd last too long. Let's see. Let me get a measurement on here. This is let's see. With the feet, it's about 7 inches tall. At the widest, it's about, is that about 7?
They're guessing punch bowl, wine glass.
Definitely not a punch bowl. No. I mean, you could try to use it as a punch bowl, but.
Oh yeah, sure. That'd be great to float some big blooms in it.
Yeah.
Even so just down inside it. Yeah.
I'm going to hold it next to my head. So it is about 1 head big.
Yep. Marbles, fill it with marbles. That would reflect all sorts of beautiful light on those cuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the bottom also has kind of like a 3-sided flower cut into the bottom, but you can see how deep those cuts are. But yeah.
Jan's suggesting shiny brights.
Mm-hmm.
Or a planter even.
Yeah, it could almost be like a little terrarium in there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, look at how the light just dances around. You get all those beautiful prisms. But this one is really spectacular. I mean, there are a few, you know, around with this shape to them, but this one with that design, it really sets it apart from anything else out there. And the fact that it is not even a flea bite around the rim. It is in beautiful condition.
It's unusual for those cut rims. That's where they chip first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if anybody was, you know, taking anything in or out of there, you could hit the edge, or your watch, a ring could hit, but nope. And again, super, super thick. So I'm not seeing any takers on this. So I'm going to put that off to the side right now.
Okay.
And let's get rid of that. And we'll go back to Becky.
Okay, I'm going to bring some, I found some gnomes, pixies, whatever you want to call them this trip. So I'm going to bring a couple pixies. This is the first one. And he is Treasure Craft. So it's in there like traditional all brown glaze look, and he is a planter. So I'd like to start him at $20. It does say on the back, Treasure Craft 1958. So we're going on what? 40, 64 years old? Give or take? More than that. Oh, that's pretty close. And I'm turning it the wrong direction. So it's either cello, bass, violin, whatever, you know, I mean, it's not exactly proportionate to the pixie, obviously.
Oops, but I forgot to highlight my start, but that's okay. Laura jumped in.
Okay. and it's got like even like the details of his feet and some of the veining on the trunk. It's got a little bit of like the leaves on the greenery there. And normally where they get a little bit of a chip, there it looks like it's reflecting the white light of the screen. There is not a chip on the edge of his hat. And here's his little face. He's kind of a little bit like he's up to something kind of face. But I don't find very many in the brown glaze from like the all over brown glaze by Treasure Craft. And somebody did put a sticker on the bottom that said that what it was. I mean, it's obvious what it was. Thank goodness, because it's also marked there. So he's about this big. So let's see. He looks high. Yeah, he possibly could be. It's about 7 inches tall, almost 7 inches wide at its widest part, and about 3 inches this way, and about 7 from here to here, and then about 7 tall to its tallest point as well. So, and I think there's just a little bit of dust bunnies in there. So it doesn't look like anybody really used it. Could probably just use a nice little rinse from sitting in the shop it was at. So, but yeah, he is a little creepy, but he's just so creepy. He's cute.
Yeah, he looks like he's up to something.
Yeah, just with his hands, like, yeah. So, all right. If we have Laura in with no other, I mean, I know there was a lag, but I'm good with counting it down.
All right, going once.
Yes, definitely the dust is free.
Going
good old Colorado dust. He's stoned. Well, he's really ceramic, but yes.
And sold.
All right. Thank you so much. I'll watch for you up there. I see it in the chat. It's been a while since I've actually talked to someone on a live, Trisha, so give me a few minutes to catch up. Thank you, Laura.
That's all right. You take your time. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that and move me over. Okay, I have got a really interesting brooch next. And oh, Jan just might start charging for the dirt.
Oh, well, you know.
Yeah. Yep. You know, your dirt is pretty special.
You could just bag it up, you know, sell little baggies of it.
Okay, this one is going to have a $35 start. And I'm going to highlight that. And it is this beautiful brooch. Now, some of these rhinestones are, you can see, so dark.
Oh, wow.
Even with the light, they're still so dark. It is such a cool effect. And hi, Margot. And it almost, to me, looks like angel wings or something. I don't know if it's supposed to be like grape clusters or what it's supposed to be, but I also kind of see angel wings in there. Here is the back.
Wow.
So each of the rhinestones is individual, and it does have a safety clasp. And they are all prong set. So I'm going to get in here close so you can see that all of those are prong set. And it's so interesting that they used these really, really deep navy blue rhinestones. Without them being in the light, they almost look black.
It's quite dramatic.
The light is kind of showing off that they are navy blue. Measurement wise, this is about 2.5 long by about 2 wide. So I'm going to put it right up here so you can see how big it is. But it's really spectacular. You can see it's got a beautiful sparkle to it. So about 2.5 long by 2 wide. But yeah, to find all of those rhinestones prong set. And I'll put my finger up here so you can see that the large ones are pretty large in there. No marking. Nope, I'll show the back. There is no marking that I can see.
What is it, Darth? Oh, duh. Never mind. I got it now. I'm like, wait, what?
Yes, well, the Darth Vader bear is, yeah, he's taking a nap right now, so he won't be.
I did catch that live. I know exactly what they're talking about once I read it and it comprehended.
All right, so we will pass on the brooch for right now. And yeah, some of them do glow. This one I did check and there was no glow to it. And we will go back to Becky.
Okay, I'm going to go to a small that I picked up. I think we're okay, but you know, she's pretty something. So this is a little glass blown mermaid pendant. So it's about 2.5 inches long. It's done in red and then clear, and then it's got yellows and oranges here. I would like to start this at $12. So she's posing pretty much for us there. And her tail has that yellow and orange in it as well. And what did I just do with my light? Did I put it away? I did. So the orange, you know, well, the words are just as bad as the numbers tonight. She glows. So the parts that are added on to her in the front glow nicely. Of course they do.
Mm-hmm.
And then her tail has a little bit of a glow in it as well, where it's nice and orange. So I think she would be really nice on one of those like ribbon necklaces.
Mm.
Because then you'd have it would have like a little bit softer feel to it versus putting a chain on it. So she is, like I said, 2.5 inches by just about 1 inch wide at the widest here. So I picked her up because I thought mermaids have been kind of fun. And she's a little bit different. She even has a little ponytail on the back there.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think
there you go. There's a good view of all of her features.
Yeah, and Jan has a good idea as a tree ornament.
Oh, yeah.
That would be really fun with all the Christmas lights kind of playing around with the glass and lighting her up.
Well, wouldn't it be fun to do something with a black light tree to have stuff that glows on your tree too? That would be really fun. Like those bubble lights and everything. Yeah. When the kids were little, we used to get an ornament for every, like our trip that we took each summer so that we could remember it when we put it up on the tree later in the year. So, but all right. I don't know. Oh, my thing's in top chat again. How did I get there? I don't know if I'm missing anything or not. Right? Yes. For those pirates out there, you can have that one dangly earring. Put the parrot on your other shoulder. Put the mermaid on one ear.
Yeah. Perfect. There you go. That would be good. Yeah. Wow.
So,
no takers for the mermaid. I am shocked. I gotta say.
We'll be sitting around the tree with her sunglasses on. Yep. No worries. All right. I'll pass it back to you. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to move that because I did not have things quite as set up as I thought. Okay. So my next item is going to start at $25.
Okay.
And it is a beautiful Fenton milk glass bowl.
Nice.
And hello, Danny.
Well, Randy, you let me know if you really need me to make you an earring out of that mermaid.
So now, is this a double crimped?
Yep. Yep, because you have the regular little zigzag and then it's been pushed out into another shape. That's the second crimping. Yep. You are correct. Ding, ding, ding. Points for Trisha.
Yay. And I was just noticing Randy put sold in there.
Okay, Mr. Randy. Does it need to be a pierced earring or a clip-on? Just for clarification.
Okay, I'm going to get a measurement on this. So let's see. From longest crimp to longest crimp, it is about 8.5 inches. So from here to here, that is 8.5 inches. And let's do the short end too. From short to short, it's about 6.5 inches. So from like this end to this end. And it sits about 4 inches tall. This is a big one. So I'll
That's
put it
kind of like their medium size. I mean, they make both bigger and smaller. It's a good size bowl.
So it's not the ginormous size, but it is a big size. So yeah, about 4 inches tall. Beautiful hobnails. And then the edge here, yes, I have been running my hands around the edge and it is in lovely condition. So $25 on that.
You have to be careful when you put something. It can't be a salad that's runny, because my mom did that one time for Thanksgiving. And those points are a little bit lower than the top of the bowl. And the salad was starting to run out of the low points in the bowl.
That is a really good point. Yes, because there is only about, there's only about 2 inches from the bottom to the point there. And then with that pedestal there, it's a little deceiving. But yeah, it is about one head. You're right.
Yeah. It's a good size.
Hello, proud American. All right, so it looks like we are passing on the Fenton bowl. So I'm going to put that aside. And we're back.
I keep feeling I'm talking over you with the lag, Trisha. I'm sorry.
That's all right. You just keep talking.
Okay. Just talk to myself. I'm going to do a choice. It's going to be an offer up choice. And I think we need to start at $30. So I have 3 choices in the lot. I have 3 different pins. Oop, can't see it with that finger. And I'll show them each individually and then show you up close. So I have this one, which has those beautiful like marquee. Also prong set rhinestones.
Nice color combination.
Yeah, it's a little bit brighter in the camera than it is in real person. I think that's just probably if it was out in the light, it'd be a little bit brighter. And this one is like a whole flower or a round brooch. Has some, are they like teardrops or marquise? They're like marquise, but they're like, these ones are smooth and they go from a green to a blue color. And then the round rhinestones. And then the smaller round rhinestones. And that's what the back of that one looks like. And then this is the third choice, and it's got the lime green with the teal in the marquise. And then I'll show you their superpowers. You see them?
Ooh.
So the green in that one glows. On the wreath, the green marquise and green rounds glow. And on this round one, the middle ones all glow.
Oh my.
And they glow pretty good.
Yeah, they do.
So these are a little bit older pins. Jan. So let's see if I can hold them all in one. So
Wow.
Man, if you like to wear like a brooch cluster, wouldn't that be something?
Mm-hmm.
Or like they make trees. I would hate to break these up or anything, to make that art that they make with jewelry that's broken up. But boy, at the top of a tree from one of those rhinestone art pieces, they'd be pretty cool. So since they were all kind of the same colorway, that's why I put them together there.
And hi, Midge.
Oh, Mr. L Page, he's in at 30.
Yep.
For choice.
Those are beautiful.
On a hat. Oh, yeah. They would be fantastic. For something you're going to do outside, they would be fantastic. Because they have those really great faceted. Oh, you can just see that one just blinged out just with the light here.
And he says you could signal the aliens.
Probably could. Exactly. So Midge is at 31. Awesome. I'm going to find my.
Hi, Mary.
So I've kind of been hoarding some fantastic brooches. So figured it's time to bring some out because, yeah, I've been hoarding things. I've been putting them in a pile, and it's just sometimes it feels good to have them for a while, and now I feel like I would really like to. This is what I bought them for, was to bring them to you guys. So I got to bring out a nice collection. Especially I couldn't when I opened this up to how well these all coordinate. They went together really well for a great grouping to offer.
Yeah, so. Yeah, they sure do.
Do you want to know how big they are? That'd probably be helpful too. So this one is 2 inches across, that nice size. The round one is just over 1.5 inches across. So it's just a smidge smaller. And the wreath is 1 3/4 across. So this is the size increments.
All right.
This is the biggest one.
Down.
Okay.
Thanks, Randy. Going once.
I feel like I got cramping up my fingers.
Going twice.
Yeah, they're fun colors. This is my favorite. Teal is my favorite.
Oh, yeah, that one's really pretty.
Oh, we got Lisa coming in with 35.
Oh, sorry. Yep, I did not see that because my chat did not. Oops, let me go in here.
So this one's gold on the back.
All right, so yep, we will resume. Come on. We will resume the offers. I'm trying to get my my chat to go. Come on. There we go.
And they're all gold finish on the back.
There we go. All right, so I removed the sold.
Yep.
And so then
Midge.
Right.
I think, yep.
Yep, so Midge, would you like to put in another offer or are you out? We'll give you the opportunity to do that.
So yeah, this one's just a smidge, just a 1/2 inch bigger than that one. And then same with this one, it's just like that, barely a 1/4 inch. Yeah, you can't barely tell the difference, but they're not much different size-wise.
Midge is out, so I'm going to count down again, going once. And this is for first opportunity for choice.
Correct.
Going twice. And sold. Okay. So Lisa, hello, Lisa. You get first option. So
I'm going to go with calling this one teal. We'll call this one round. And we'll call this one wreath. I can kind of identify them pretty well. So you can have your choice of any or all in any combination for $35 a piece. And I will, all right, I'll get another pencil. That one went on the floor. She wants the teal. Okay. Thank you, Lisa.
So then it goes back to now Midge. Midge, who had a $33 offer. Midge, would you like the wreath or the round? We'll wait a second for that.
And I don't know if I've done any, sent you an invoice before, Lisa, and mostly it's because of my memory. So please send me your information if I haven't had it before. Then it'll be at the top of my list.
Okay.
Okay, there's Midge. Midge is going to take the wreath. So then if anybody else wants this one for 33,
well,
you can
and Randy was
you're right. Randy was in there too. My apology.
Yeah. Randy was in there at 32. So Randy, if you are interested in the round, let us know.
I forgot we had another one in there.
Yep.
Thank you, Midge.
For 32.
Thank you, Lisa.
And then while we're waiting for Randy's reply,
I'll watch the chat.
Yep. It says yes.
Wonderful. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so I'm going to bring out one of my big wow. This one is probably the big wow. All right. Ooh. Everybody is ready. Now, it is going to start very high. And it does come with a movie. So everybody can grab their popcorn. And oh, I just saw a little bird. We got a little bird coming in and out of the house right there. Because there is nothing like this that I could find. I went through WorthPoint, which has about 10 years of information.
Yep.
And I could not find this. It is a very uncommon piece. It is crazy old also, which is why it's a hard piece to find. So it is going to start at $125.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna pull up the movie first. How about that?
That sounds good.
We're gonna pull up the movie and we're gonna watch it, because you're not gonna have a sense of the size of this. This is large. I mean, this is really large, but look at that glow.
And that cut work or the open work on the edges is amazing.
Yes. So this, I'm going to call it a bowl, is about 10 inches long.
Oh, wow.
This is big. And it is about 3 inches deep. This lovely piece is by Bryce Brothers. And it was made in 1887.
Wow.
Which makes it 135 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, this is really spectacular. And the fact that it has all of those cutouts to make the edges fragile because of the cutouts. Yeah, this piece is just spectacular. So I'm going to get that out. And hello, Dusty Moose. And I'm going to get me, there we go, back on the big screen. So here it is. Compared to my head, this thing is massive.
That's beautiful.
This is such a huge bowl. Get in close. So this is one of the ways I was able to identify it, was because of the leaf pattern that is in it. It's a beautiful leaf pattern. It's on the bottom, and then it is on each side also. So there is a little leaf here. And then look at the cutouts. Just amazing. Each one of these has like this extra little pieces right there. You can see those little extra, like little extra teeth. And all of them are intact. It is in beautiful condition.
Hi, Yvonne. That's a nice one. Is this the one you went searching for the pattern of?
Yes, this one I went down that fun rabbit hole. But yeah, because of the age, because of the size, because of the condition, this one is going to start very high. This again, something if I do end up listing this one on eBay, oh yeah, it's, because I mean, come on, you can set your own price, but this one in particular is worth it. This is very, very much worth it. And again, the price I'm giving you is a very good price for what this is, what the condition is. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see how thick that glass is. This is like serious glass. And then it sits on this really nice ledge all the way around.
That would be where it'd be likely to get the chips because they're putting it down on the surfaces too.
Mm-hmm. And then I will get this out, even with all my lights in here, so you can see that it has a beautiful glow.
Now that would be what you're putting next to the Christmas tree with the shiny brights in it.
Yeah, it sure is. So yeah, so this again is by Bryce Brothers. It does not have a pattern name, and sometimes there will be like a pattern number, but they did not identify the number if there was one. And again, this one is from 1887.
Wow.
So yeah, stunning piece.
Yeah, I mean that's big. Well, that's pre. Is that Victorian still considered? I don't know what the whole window is for Victorian, but yeah.
Yeah, it's still Victorian. And again, all of these cutouts are in just pristine condition, and there isn't even, I don't think, a flea bite on there. I mean,
super fancy.
It is beautiful. So, I'm going to put that down gently.
Right.
All right.
That's one that will be, I would double box it if I were shipping that one out, just because of the age of it.
Oh, yeah. I know, I'm feeling around. It's like there might be a flea bite on one edge.
Well, and sometimes the age of those ones, because they weren't fire polished when they finished them at that time. They just took them right out of the mold. Yeah. So sometimes the mold had a little rough mark around the edge. So it wasn't necessarily a defect, but just rough where it came out of the mold.
Yep. All right. So we are going to go to Becky.
Okay. I'm going to bring you a marriage. Do people, I mean, that's a term we use a lot in glass. So I guess it's something I need to explain. I'm not sure. Do you know what I talk about if you say a marriage? You do, Trisha, right?
Pieces that are similar but did not come together.
Yes, like they weren't originally together. Yeah, but they like either you find like a half and a half and you put it together so that it's the right things, or it's close enough so it finishes the piece. This is almost 15 and a half inches tall. And oh, hi Sue. Lucky Charms.
Yes, Sue, I am a nice dish.
Thank you, Lisa.
Lucky Charms would look amazing in that bowl.
So here's the top.
Nice.
And this is the stopper. So it's got a nice ground stopper, and it goes from that amber color right up to that nice rubyish orange color at the top. And then this is the bottle that I've put it with, because it has a ground spot. It did have a stopper. So these two are close enough that we're calling it a marriage. And it's a decanter with that crackle pattern in it, in the amber color. So this is probably something done, since it does have a little rough pontil, it's probably something along the lines of rainbow or Kanawha, or what else was in there? So about that age and so forth. But it doesn't sit exactly. It sits really well, but so you can see there's a little bit of movement in it. Did I tell you what I was starting this at? I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I was just mesmerized by the color. That's awesome.
I'm going to start this at $50. So it's almost 15 and a half inches tall. So here's how big it is.
Ooh. Nice.
And the bottom of it is approximately, it's about almost 6 inches across here at its widest point. And there is the pontil right there. It's a nice amber color, and the bottom amber does not, but the stopper does glow.
Now, where's the bottle that stopper came with?
I don't know, but the stoppers are hard enough to find.
Oh, yes.
That when you have something that's close enough, sometimes it's just the way to go with it.
Yep.
And if this doesn't sell here, it will probably go on to our mid-mod show that we'll be going to at the end of August up in Denver.
Ooh.
So
let's see. Laura is leaving the room and Sue's getting divorced.
Laura, sorry, don't leave. Just watch. It's okay. You don't have to. It's all right.
Laura just can't bear it.
And then I have to give credit where credit is due. This is one that Jeff picked out while I was gone.
Nice.
Yeah. He's learning. So yeah, he picked up a good pair, didn't he?
Yes.
Oh, Danny girl. Yep. So
nice one, Danny.
No worries.
Yeah, that is so lovely. I love the shape. I love the color. That's great.
So the stopper doesn't have the crackle finish, but oftentimes they just put, a stopper that fit in it. So I'm not saying they're the same company. I'm saying they look good together and make a nice finished product. That's what I'm saying in terms of it being a marriage.
And Sue is saying no, that the bottle was divorced. Gotcha.
Oh, this is true. Probably was. Somebody probably divorced it onto the ground or something. So yeah, it's a good size.
Yeah.
So this is the 18-inch ruler. So it's just right there at, just about 15 and a half inches tall.
Nice.
Margarita. Yeah, I know. I'm often told by my local people, we really need to come to your house before you have a sale. I'm like, well, you're not coming in my house. That's too hard.
So. I cannot guarantee your safety in my house.
Because we're supposed to have a sale tomorrow. And I said, well, I filled up the aisleway so I could get out with my suitcase for last week. So now we're going to have to take stuff out of the aisleway to get to the glass again. So it's an ongoing process around here. So.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, hi, Steph. How are you doing tonight?
All right.
So we have Danny in at 50. So
count it down.
Count it down.
Going once.
This will be a big box, but I will do my best. I will probably double box it, and more than likely it'll go UPS because the bigger boxes are more economical to go UPS. So
there's the going twice.
Okay.
And sold.
All right. Danny Girl Vintage, I think you are new to me as well for a purchase this evening. Thank you. It's a good one. Jeff did good on this one.
Yes, he did.
He only sent me a picture of this one before he bought it, and he got this one without even asking. He did good.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So,
He's
all right. Right? Thank you, Danny.
Okay. Okay, so my next item is a lovely bracelet. If you've been to a past couple of sales, you've seen that I've had some really spectacular bracelets. This one, I think there are 2 beads missing. So, for all the parts of this, because there are 2 beads, I'm going to say, there's 2 beads missing on here. I'm going to start this one at $20. And then I'll show you that it's still amazing. And all the beads and everything that are on here are very spectacular. Where is the end? There's the end. Okay. So this right here is where one of the beads would have been. And then this one here is also where one of the beads would have been. But I'm going to take you on a little tour of this one and show you all of the beautiful beads that are on this bracelet. And a lot of these are glass beads. And we've got this nice little cluster with the flower. We've got this one I think this is the bead that is missing on those 2 parts. This lovely bead, and so this lovely bead right here, I do think, let's see, there we go. So it is purple, as is this one. Hard to tell, but that is a purple color also. And then we've got this lovely bead. And then another one of these purple swirls. We've got another flower, and then it has these pretty little blue leaves on it. And just lots of beads on here. So because the 2 are missing, if you wanted to restring this, repurpose all of these beads, this is a wonderful collection of beads. Now I'm just about halfway through this bracelet. So if you've seen, we've covered all of these beads so far, and that's just about half of
Singles.
The bracelet. And so then here is the other half of the bracelet with these, again, these really pretty flowers and leaves. And all of these beautiful beads. So it's a wonderful collection, mostly in the purple color tone. I am going to check really quick. I didn't see any that glowed, but I wanted to check.
Lowest at 20.
Where is that one?
And Suzanne, that's the statement piece.
It is. Yeah, still nothing glows. There was these ones I was wondering if maybe they did, but they do not.
Yeah. They look a little like those cat's eye beads.
Yeah, but if you like to repurpose jewelry and are looking for some really spectacular beads, this is a really nice collection. I'm going to turn it this way also. so you can see all of those. It is a beautiful collection of beads. And thank you, Lois. I am going to go ahead and count this one down. We're going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you so much, Lois.
Well, it'll be fun to see if she redoes something with that or wears it.
Yes.
What are your intentions, Miss Lois? Do you cry? Because I know there's a lot of jewelry that I pick up. Okay, well, because I need to work on making some of my other collet jewelry. And I'm like, oh, those beads would go nice with the glass. So I pick up a few of those sometimes. So
definitely.
The midges, making sure everybody knows to remember to put the thumbs up.
I appreciate that. So, thank you.
I do have a quick claim tonight, but it's it should be an easy one. So I came across some new old stock Colorado vintage postcards. So they're going to be a set of 17 cards, and I'll go through them. They're going to be $5 for each set because I'm going to pass on a good deal to you guys. And I have no idea exactly when these came out, but you can probably tell by the different pictures on them about the age of them.
Hi, Spirit. Hi, Jeff.
So you can just say postcards in the chat, and I have enough for everybody who wants to claim a pack for $5. So there's 17 of each, 17 different pictures. Can say that fast. So this is Timberline with Pikes Peak Highway. This is, I think it's easier to read this. This is the Broadmoor Hotel here in Colorado Springs. This one is, it says Red Rocks in Denver, Colorado. This is the Moffat Tunnel. If anybody does train stuff, that is got a lot of history in and of itself, that Moffat. This one is downtown Denver, and that skyline has definitely changed over the years. That is not the tallest building anymore.
I'll bet it's changed.
Yeah. This is a tunnel. It says on Gore Canyon, so that's another train tunnel. Sometimes over the years, some of these train things have been turned into actual highways and stuff. So this is City Park in Denver. This is Berthoud Pass with the switchbacks, and this is what they look like on our mountains on some of our passes. You're going that 90 degree, or well, the what's 360? No, not 360. 180 turns to get down the mountain.
Yeah, and you're going back and forth, and back and forth. Yep.
So this is a Colorado River somewhere with a bridge over it. This one is, it says the depth of the Gore Canyon, Grand River, Denver, Salt Lake Railroad. So you're seeing like how deep that one is. This is another one of the Broadmoor with its lake. So that's like the hotel being reflected in the lake that's behind it.
Pretty.
Denver, this is Lookout Mountain at Denver Mountain Park. So I'm guessing that this is now known as Rocky Mountain National Park because I don't recognize Denver Mountain Park. Another one with Colorado River with Echo Canyon. This one is the Black Canyon on the way to Gunnison. Three left. This one is the Pagodas in Red Canyon along the Colorado River as well. Glenwood Springs. If you haven't heard of that one, they're known for their hot springs. And the railroad goes there for a lot of people with tourism. And this is Prospect Dome in Colorado Springs. That's probably in Garden of the Gods Park.
Ah.
So, and then the back sides of these do have like a little description about where it is, what it is. It does have that line in the middle, so I know that kind of dates it a little bit. They are nice textured. They have a little linen kind of texture to the paper. So I believe these to be early tourism postcards, and just somebody stashed away a stockpile of them, found them in the back room from a thing. So if anybody wants to set.
Yep. We've got Maria King.
Oh, that's my mom.
She wants a set.
Okay.
We've got Sherry, Sharri.
Okay.
We've got Margarita.
Okay.
Lois Egan.
Okay.
And I think that is everyone, but she does have more sets. So if anyone else would like a set,
I will be pushing postcards from here until eternity on YouTube.
No, you won't. They'll go fast.
Thank you, everyone.
Dusty Moose Vintage.
Okay.
I'd like some.
And these will be easy to ship. Can I do these media rate? I mean, media mail.
I
don't know. I'll have to look into it. If I can, it'll be even less expensive.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay.
Okay. Oh, Lookout Mountain is where Buffalo Bill is buried. See, all my Colorado people putting all some more quick facts in there for me. Thanks, Ma.
And hello to everyone who is just joining us. You may have missed it. I just showed, was it my last turn? No, the turn before. The turn before last, I showed an amazing, well, it's really a Vaseline glass, isn't it? Okay, so Lois would like 2.
Got it.
I showed an amazing antique bowl. I had a movie for it and everything because it glows. It's a beautiful piece from Bryce Brothers from 1887. So if you missed that one, rewind the video a little bit. You can go back and catch a shot of the movie of that one because that one was really spectacular.
Thank you, Danny.
And hi, Georgia. Nice to see you. Okay, so my next piece is a Fenton milk glass hobnail e-pern, and it is the, what did we decide, medium size. It's pretty large, I will say, but I guess it's not the ginormous one, but it's big. This one, I'm going to start this at $75 because it is in really beautiful condition. So if you were with me, oh gosh, a little over a month ago, I had an e-pern that was like this. So I'm going to show it right here. I had a beautiful e-pern just like this. But what I'm going to show real quick is that the horns on the one I had previously were this size horn. This one that I've got now, the horns are this big.
Yep, so it gives you a real look comparing the two side by side to see how big the other one is. Yep.
Yeah, so it's hard to tell, I know, on camera.
So it says holy cannoli.
I know, it is like a cannoli, isn't it? Yeah, so if you were here for the other one, the bowl is a little smaller and then the horns are a little smaller, but this one is big. So the horns on this one, well, let's see, I'll do it on the short end here. They are about 6 inches up to the point here. That makes them about 8.5 inches. And so the bowl is even that much bigger. But yeah, I just wanted to do kind of comparison wise. If any of you were here for that sale, that was a beautiful one, but the horn was a lot smaller. And this horn is a lot bigger. And the bowl is a lot bigger also.
We don't often have them next to each other side by side to compare. So.
So yeah, so if you are wondering what this is, it's a really fancy vase. It's just a super, super fancy vase. You can fill each of these with water and you can put your flowers in there. I'll even show you the inside so you can see.
They are beautiful for flowers in them.
It goes right down. It is solid, so no water will come out. And then you can put your little stems in there and have beautiful bouquets coming out. And then here, I'll take these out and I'll
Danny says it looks heavy. What do you guess on the weight on that one?
Well, one sec, and I will actually, I brought my scale down. I normally keep that upstairs in my packing room, but I'm going to show the inside so you can see there are 3 holes right there for the horns to fit in. And the bowl is, let's see, that is 10.5 inches from kind of point to point, 10.5 inches. And then it is about 4 inches deep. Let me grab my scale real quick.
Yeah, Lois says she saw one sell for $300 on a Tuesday sale a couple weeks ago. So, I mean, you're offering your starting price is a really good, reasonable price.
Well, yeah, I'm not on Tuesday sale level, so.
Well, and for me, for when we sell, we deal in a lot of Fenton when we do our in-person shows, and milk glass isn't as popular as lots of the other colors. I mean, for us, but that's for me in Colorado too. So, but it's a really popular in lots of other regions. So
yes, yep. So it weighs 4 pounds 3 ounces. So yeah, it's gonna weigh a little bit to ship. But I work my magic to get really, really cheap shipping costs.
That's your shipping expert badge?
Yes. It is rare, even on a box. This one would probably be, box and box and everything. And even then, it's probably under $20 or right about $20 to ship. Yep. I rarely go over 20 for shipping costs. Rarely. So just to kind of give you an idea.
Excuse me, sorry. That one snuck up on me.
So yeah, those of you on the East Coast who've gotten really big boxes from me, I rarely even then go over $20 for shipping costs. Well, see, Margot, I don't take my boxes to the post office. That's kind of one of the benefits of having pickup at your house.
Good night, Jan.
My mail carrier, good night, Jan. My mail carrier picks up the boxes, and when he gets to the post office, they go right in a bin and they go right to the processing center.
Yep.
Nobody is checking anything.
Well, I mean, and we're in the day and age now. If they think we've made an error, they can tell just by the barcode who purchased the label, and they bill us if they think we've made an error and a difference in shipping. So it doesn't get by them if they think there is an issue. So
yeah. Oh yeah, because it's going through multiple points, multiple checkpoints. So yeah, if they think that there's an error. And, you know, there was one time, yeah, I did that. It was totally my error. I put the wrong numbers in. I didn't check on the screen, and they did come back and charge. It was like $1 or something more. It was like nothing. But
they don't return packages anymore, thankfully for us. With accounts that ship a lot, they just charge you the difference. So
oh yeah,
did you see what Steph said?
I absolutely do not do that. No, because mine, well, most of the time mine will get scanned in by my mail carrier. Every once in a while he's like in a hurry and he might miss one or two or something as he's doing it, but no, I really don't want them to. I'll be honest, I really don't want them.
Well, and when they do, I'm like, oh, look, my scale's still calibrated correctly at home. So yay me, you know. So yeah, usually it just confirms that we're doing what we're doing correctly and that it's going through. So yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, I would rather just let it go through the system. And yep, I do. I use Pirate Ship also. I use Pirate Ship, but I get mine picked up.
Yep. Still USPS or UPS, depending on, it's all the same. They do all the carriers.
Yep.
So, all right. Do you want to show that one more time?
Yeah. So 75, and yeah, for the large e-pern for milk glass, this is an excellent deal. Because again, I give you guys the absolute best prices I can, because I so appreciate all of you coming to my sales. And so, yeah, I really do absolutely give the best prices that I can.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Trina. I appreciate it. She's doing really well. Sorry, a little plug for Kari. She's coming up and doing her own thing, and I love watching her. She's doing a really good job. So thank you. So, but all right. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing the difference in how people, if you know how they do their shipping and where they break their price points at, there are ways to make sure that you stay under the, if you stay under a cubic foot and you stay under, if it's 5 pounds and 1 ounce, then you go in and you cut off a slice of a chunk of one of the flaps of the cardboard and you get it under 5 pounds, and then you're charged that. So there are a few different tips and tricks for making sure you can get, I mean, nobody's going to miss a couple inches off of the cardboard flap. As long as it has the integrity of the box, it's not a problem.
Right.
So
that is very true. But yeah, there are little ways of, working on it to get the best rate.
Yeah. Now, and when I had one,
where the changes, with box size or weight or something like that, it really does help.
Yep. And I know if I'm going to have a big box, like I did that swung vase that I sold here, a month or so ago, it ended up being double box, 12 by 12 by 30. And it went UPS, but I don't believe it was much more than $24, $28 to ship it. So it was still pretty reasonable, in my opinion, for a big oversized box like that. So.
Well, yeah, and I shipped, if you guys were with me on the sale where Lucid bought that big Equator certificate that I had, that was huge. That was like, oh gosh, it was 20 something by 20 something. It was really a big picture. And I did like tons of cardboard, box and box, and I got it in it was a larger box than shipping at UPS. Definitely was the best for a box that ended up being, gosh, I think we were close to like 30 inches on that one.
Yeah. I mean, if something comes up really weird and at obnoxious price, I'm like, wait, what's wrong? Where am I? And I go back in and I will then compare every site I can possibly look at.
Good night,
and
Sue.
see what I can make it better. So when it's really bad, I'm like, no, this just seems out of whack. Something's wrong, So
yeah.
I double check it and try and see what else I can find. So
yep.
Shipping is an interesting creature sometimes, tell you what.
It is. And yeah, you do have to pay attention sometimes to zones and weight and size and all of that to, figure out the best way to make it work.
Yeah. It's an art form in and of itself. And if you're doing it often, you can kind of find those sweet spots. So, all right. Are you ready for the next one?
Yes.
Okay. I found another little devil figurine. I have found this.
My goodness.
This is my 5th one I have found this year.
You're like Helen Booty and those Cupies. You just keep finding them.
I couldn't believe it. Now, here's the caveat.
Oh.
I think the sticker was here. And I think when the lady took the sticker off at the store, she took off my cold paint. Because I don't remember it having any damage when I got it. However, these guys are rare enough. I still wanted to bring it to you. And I'm going to start him at $20 because that's still a fair price on him. And I think the last set I sold.
See them.
I know you don't see them. And
that's another one to put on my list.
I know. When I saw him, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. See, here's his little hair right there sticking out from it, and his lashes. And I believe this is one that's in the band because these look like symbols to me.
Yeah.
So the ones I found with Mom when we went to Springfield, those were 3 other band instruments, and this wasn't one of them. So they've all been different that I found. And this does have, you know what? He's a shaker. Because I looked, all of a sudden he has a cork. I'm like, why does he have a cork? He's a shaker.
Goodness.
And so there's his number and there's his old sticker, and you can kind of read who he was, but it's Japan. And he's kind of standing in some grass here in the back. But the gold on his instrument, his cymbals, is pretty good.
Oh, my goodness.
And this isn't like coming off when I touch it, so I think it pulled off with the tape.
Oh, that's too bad. But that's not the end of the world. He is like a 1 in a million piece.
And if we look, he does have a little sticker residue left, but there's his little tail curled up right there. And he does look pretty good from the back, other than that last little bit of gooey tape residue. So there he is. And if he doesn't sell tonight, I will probably contact the person who bought the other instrument ones and see if they are interested in adding to their little devil band. So, but yeah, there's a couple things I pick up and I'm like, I can't believe I found another one of these. So I know, right, Leanne? Hi, Leanne. First of all, that's the cutest thing about them is their little details that you don't see until, you're looking at them really close. And this guy's like playing his heart out. He's got his eyes closed, just going with the music.
He's into it.
Yep, totally. This is going to be in at 20.
Yep.
So, yeah. And I didn't realize, like just now saying if he's a shaker, I haven't seen these in shakers before. I've just seen the figurines. So I have no clue what kind of a reference book these would be in for like this to find these. Because I mean, like the Bluebirds of Happy, or what are those called? There's like the Bluebirds and then like the Miss Priss Kitty and stuff. It's kind of all that same era. And I don't know if there's a reference book out there. There's got to be. There's a reference book for everything. So
I would think, if you found, what was that? What was the company on that one?
I'd have to get my Napco.
Is it Napco?
Yeah.
You could probably, go down a little rabbit hole with the Napco stuff.
There it is. Yep, Napco. Thank you, Spirit Gently.
Could find that.
So, all right. Well, we only have one interested. Let's count it down.
Going once.
And I'm going to try and catch up on the chat.
Going twice. And sold.
Okay. There it is. Thank you, Mitch. Okay. What do you have next? I can't hardly wait. There's all sorts. Boy, the mix tonight is great.
It is a big mix. And I'm even going to go and get a little stranger with the mix here.
Here we go.
So this is a brooch that is going to start at $20. And it is a little work of art. And seriously, a little work of art.
Oh, cute.
So this is a little watercolor that has been lacquered. And then on the back, it is signed by Joyce, who put a pin back on it. And it is a safety clasp.
Oh, cute.
But this is a lovely, I'm going to try to get it in here because you can actually see that the gold paint is sparkly.
Ooh, yep.
So
that'll pick up in the sunlight.
Yeah, so the gold is sparkly, and then there is a little gold around the edge also, like a little picture frame. But this is it is a hand-painted watercolor. And I've got my fingernail up here so you can see how small this is and the beautiful detail that is in this absolutely lovely small piece.
I think I put it in the chat for somebody was asking again. The devil was Napco, but I think it got in the chat.
And so this is 3 inches long by about 1 3/4 inches. But yeah, it is like wearing a little work of art.
Is it signed or anything?
On the back, it is signed by Joyce.
That's cool.
And hi, Warren.
Oh, Warren is here.
But
now that Warren is here, we can bring the stuff out. All the good stuff, Trisha.
Oh, okay.
That is really cute. That's a clever way for an artist to do their work so that lots of people can have something.
Yeah.
In all different sizes. Yeah, that's really cute.
And then you can wear it. And yeah, it's, it's a one of a kind. Because even if they did, another one similar, it's not going to be exactly the same as this.
They're talking about me in other chats, apparently.
Oh.
I was watching somebody last night, and then I fell asleep to Steph again. I mean, because I knew I was going to be up late tonight, so I'm like, I can't be up all hours of the night.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and count this down. And we're going once. We've got Michelle at 20. Thank you, Michelle. And going twice.
Yeah, that's a cute one. I bet you could wear it as a pendant even if you wanted to.
And sold. Yeah, it does have a nice flat back that you could attach a loop to and wear that as a pendant. Absolutely. Yep. Cool. And it's nice and lightweight because it is just, lacquered on. So thanks so much, Michelle.
Okay, I'm going to take advantage of it while Warren is here because I've been waiting. I've been saving this just for you to show up in a chat again. I've had it set aside and I didn't want you to miss it. So I'm bringing it to you for a chance. And it is going to start at $15. It is a little golden book. The little golden paper dolls.
Oh my, look at that.
So I will double check and see if it has a copyright in the front. It doesn't want to open right away for me. So copyright date is 1951, right down there. And so how to play with this. So it has some directions at the beginning. So right here, there was a piece of the cardboard that is like a little bit thinner than the cover. And that's where the paper dolls were. And they have been cut out. So in the back of the book, there's this little bed that the dolls stay in. Oh, okay. Everybody wants to come out here all of a sudden. Jack and Jane. So we have Jane and we have Jack and we have a little baby brother or sister, probably sister is in pink. And then in the wardrobe, there's all these little pieces of clothing that have been cut out as well. So
oh my goodness.
So that's where the dolls are stored in the back in the bed. And then all the clothes are stored in the wardrobe. And that's at the back of the book. So then at the beginning of the book, it has then the whole story about what they're doing and going to the zoo and playing and all the things and such. Look at their outside. Oh, look at them in the snow. So I have no idea if this was printed more than once or if it's a first edition or anything like that, but because I know Warren is asked about paper dolls before, and I don't usually find, I mean, like, this is cute to me. I really like this. And I don't usually find something, so I went ahead and picked this one up. So whether he likes it or not is totally up to him, but I thought I would show it while he's in the chat for sure. And it looks like now that I see her a little closer, she's got a little repair. Looks like she might have had a decapitation situation and was put back together again, just like Humpty Dumpty. But they're like a little bit thicker cardboard. They remind me of like game board pieces and like the old Chutes and Ladders kind of game board pieces for how thick the paper dolls are. So.
All right. Well, I think we'll go ahead and count this down.
Okay.
And we're going once.
The chat has scrolled enough. I don't even know who's even in there.
And going twice.
Okay, I'm going to put them back in the book right here. Put them to bed, so to speak.
And sold.
All right. Well, thank you. I'm glad I saw you in the chat tonight. Thank you, Warren. All right, back to you, Miss Trisha.
Yep. Okay, so I've got my other really spectacular piece now. This is also going to have a very high start at $125. This is a piece of Mexican pottery, and I have never seen anything quite like this.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a woo. Everybody ready?
Oh, look at that one.
This. So here we have a cat. Now this is a big cat. Here's my head. This is a big cat. All the way around. Look at that tail. And this does pop out a little bit as it swirls around for that tail. Look at that. There are birds on here and flowers.
That's some intricate painting too.
Oh, yes. Look at this. And look at all those birds. There is the top of the head.
It's a pretty color combination too.
And I'm going to work my way around. Now look at these feet. They are separate, all on their own.
Now, I wouldn't say I haven't seen anything that big, but I was just in Phoenix and I've seen a few things big, but not a cat. Usually it's a duck or a bird. Look at his lips. He's like, hello.
Hello. Now, this guy, let me see if I can even get a good measurement on him. He is...
Gina Marie, where the heck does she find these treasures?
This is 11. I'm going to see if he's 12. No,
and Margarita is telling the style that painting is.
So he is signed on the bottom, T.E. Mex, and look at how he's shaped on the bottom. Isn't that just fabulous? I mean, to have the front feet as their own separate pieces.
Yeah, because they could have so easily just put a line down between the legs and not put that detail into it.
But look at that. They are all their own standalone pieces. It's incredible. Now, he is also signed.
Oh, wow.
Where is he signed?
I thought we'd buy one of your fingers underneath. I think it's on the big part of his underside. Is he signed on the outside too?
Here it is. So there is right there. I think that is the TE. Now, I tried doing a search. I couldn't find anything.
Oh, she's saying, okay, I got you, Margarita.
But this is just, I mean, this is really an extraordinary piece. Absolutely amazing. So being 11 inches tall, you know, it's a good size. And it is, I mean, it's gorgeous to look at. The colors are amazing.
He's almost got a human face with that nose and the mouth. T. Esperanza. And then Danny's saying a lot of those faces were done in El Polamar? I don't know. Palomar?
So there's the signature again. But you know, just the brush strokes on here are just phenomenal.
I've taken a few painting classes and that is not easy to do. I have a hard time. Yeah, I'm not good at it.
And just the repetition, the flowers are all like the same.
The repetition and the consistency, very much so.
Yep. Yeah, it is just absolutely amazing. And there are, I mean, I can't even count how many birds there are on here.
Leanne, she's freaking out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's at least 7 birds on here. But yeah, it's a really spectacular piece.
Everybody loves it in the chat.
So there it is.
There's another double boxer, I bet you.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. But that's why I put the price I did on it, which, yeah, I still feel that is a really good price for that item.
Oh, interesting. Lion cats.
Oh, with that kind of a face? Interesting.
Yeah, we're good. We got all the researchers on tonight. They are putting all the good information in.
Let's see. Oh, Dusty Moose Vintage. There is a Thomas Esparza.
Yeah, I don't think it was Esperanza. I think it was that shorter name on there.
I'm gonna while Becky is showing her item, I'm gonna double check because yeah, it is kind of hard to tell those last.
Yeah, I think it was signed inside underneath too. I don't know if it's the same signature. If it's a maker and a painter or
TE underneath is all it says. But yeah, it does. Now that you say Esparza, I can see that in there. So thank you so much.
Nice. Yep. And Marguerite says, yep, Thomas. Thomas it is.
It is.
All right, I'm going to kind of stay in that same kind of vein of the Southwestern and native. This is Namaji pottery. This is like the wedding vessel vase. I have 2 of these to choose from. They're a little bit different because, you know, they kind of dip these to put the glaze on them. And these are a good size. These came out of Mom's inventory. So she has on the tag, she has Namaji Tile and Pottery. Was from 1929 until 2001. And if I get the other side to cooperate here, I'll read it. And yes, wedding vase, 10 inches tall, mid-century. She had these priced at $65, and we were starting at the garage sale for $32. So I'm going to start them for $32 here as well. So it'll be a choice. So one has a little bit more green on it because it's one of those things where they put the paint. My understanding is they do that and then they dip it to get that kind of that watercolor look in a way for all those swirls and stuff in it. And I'll turn them around. So here's the back side and the back side of this one.
And we're getting requests to show the bottom.
I will show the bottom. Not a problem. One moment, please. I'll put one down. Make sure I don't drop them.
Yeah, don't try to do it one-handed.
No. Namaji pottery. And it's I think it has something to do with 2 people make like one heart kind of thing with the wedding. Yeah. I know I've heard the story before about a wedding vase. And it does, now that I'm looking at it through the camera, it looks like a heart. Like it looks like the major ventricles on a heart. And I think that's kind of the thing there. So it's that light tannish gray color pottery. And then the great dark emerald greens and orange, and this has some black swirls in it even.
Ooh, nice.
So that's that guy.
Yeah, so really pretty color combination.
I see Warren at 32. Thank you. And then this is the other one. So it's got kind of a big open space here, but it's got some great swirls up at the top. And it has more orange as we get to the other side. And then this big swoosh of orange through there. The greens remind me of the malachite veining, just in terms of the same kind of colorway. So they're substantial pieces as well. So 10 inches tall, and it's approximately, it's about 6 inches at the widest. So 6 inches widest here and 5 inches at its widest here, and 10 inches tall. So, yeah, they're heavy. They're not heavy, but both arms up at the air at the same time.
Oh, well, she was showing the bottom. Maybe you missed
it. Do we need to see it again? Okay, so there's that one. And here's this one. So one is stamped much more in the center, and then this one is stamped kind of to the side. And I think too with that with the figure, it tells it a little bit more about what time frame it was made, honestly. I think because they changed marks in different years. Does this one say something different? Nope, she just has Namaji Indian wedding vase on this one. But this one I think is the older one of the 2 because of the way the marks are. And I can't tell. There's probably dust done in there, just saying. But they do a slick, shiny finish on the inside. It's got a glossy glaze on the inside, and it's always the matte on the outside. And I think that's so that it is waterproof, because you can actually use them. So it's got the glossy glaze on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
So, do we need to show? Am I that far behind for showing the bottom of them?
No. Well, she asked once and then asked again. So I think we're good.
Okay.
I was just given a chance just in case that did, maybe encourage an offer or not. But I think I'll go ahead and count this down.
Okay. And so let's see, we'll
going once.
We'll call this one. We'll just call this one number 1. And we'll call this one number 2. Or while you're thinking of your choices.
And sold.
Okay.
Oh, nope.
Oh, uh-oh.
Nope. We've got a little lag.
Bringing it back. Bringing it back.
We're bringing it back. So, yep, I'm going to take that out.
So Warren has a chance to respond to that bid. I'm just going to hold him here. This, again, will be the number 1 in terms of making a decision. And this will be number 2. Which I have covered up a little bit where I was holding it. Sorry.
All right. So Warren did come in at 35. So we'll give Dusty Moose Vintage a chance. I think there is a little bit of a lag issue.
Not a problem. We'll sit here and wait.
Yeah.
I don't remember where this is made. Somebody who's on our Google and on the research team this evening, maybe you can tell us where they made this pottery. Because I know we see a lot of it here, and I saw tons of it going down through New Mexico and Arizona. So I think it's kind of that southwestern.
It is either, Arizona, motif. New Mexico, but I don't remember exactly either. Mm-hmm. Even though it is, kind of, a West Coast kind of thing.
And we get some here that's called Colorado pottery that's very similar to this, but it's just like greens and browns. And you have to look at the mark sometimes just to make sure the difference between the Namaji and the Colorado pottery. And some of it is called Colorado pine pottery. So it originally had like a pine scent to the clay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Yep. So
okay, so Dusty Moose Vintage. I'm so sorry, I don't remember your name. Sometimes it takes
Michelle.
Okay, sometimes it takes me a few times to remember names. Sometimes, so I do apologize. 36. So yes, 30. We're at 36.
Is it Minnesota, Geneva? That would make sense too. I can see that. There's a lot of native and clay works up that way, especially with like Red Wing and stuff. Yeah. So Navajo, Hopi. Yep. Cherokee. Oh, we saw so much. Yes, Minnesota, Jeanette. We saw so much Southwestern native motif this last trip, which is beautiful and I like it, but it's not my thing. So, and, good grief, I couldn't touch anything like that. Your piece that you had from Mexico, that stuff was priced crazy in the stores I was at. So, okay. Thank you, Geneva. All right. Warren's in at 37.
Warren is, yep. So we'll just give it a minute. And
that's kind of a surprise that something like this kind of came out of Minnesota. But there's a lot of native there as well. So. Like Minnetonka. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. It's just not quite the look up there. Minnesota means left-handed.
I did not know that.
Minnesota, it's really hot here, Trisha.
Can you put both of the bottoms up on the screen again?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I can't guarantee you they're both the right direction.
Well, they are upside down, but that's okay, I think.
Oh, okay, Warren. Nice to know. I'm not going to smack them, but I'm just going to get them as close as I can.
And then
How's
move them
that?
the opposite way you've got them. Towards the
What?
other side.
There we go. That's the problem is you can't see.
No, you can't. Okay.
Yeah, it's not made by Native Americans, but it's made in the style of, correct. Which is also one of those kind of politically incorrect nowadays. But it's, it was a company started way back in the 29. So.
Oh, wow.
And I got a collection once. I went through one time a thrift here, and I think I picked up, I don't know, 12, 15 pieces, and there were some in reds and blues and oranges and browns, and I kind of got all different colorways. So that was kind of fun to see all their different glazes. So, all right, we got Warren at 40. So Dusty Moose, let us know where you're at. They're going to make me work for it tonight, Trisha.
Yes.
I've been lifting boxes and chairs and stuff all day long, and here I am. I am starting to rest on the desk though. That's why you can't see the whole thing anymore. So that's why they're starting to rest on my shoulders.
And we are at 41.
Okay. All right, Warren. The Namaji's in your court.
And Warren's at 42.
And I'm guessing because when I sold mine, I priced smaller ones somewhere between say $12 to $24, but they were definitely nowhere near the size, the height of these. They were like 4 to 6 inch ones. So the other ones that I know that are really popular are like the little mini pots. They're just like 2-3 inches tall. Those are really popular too with collectors. I don't think
I've seen those.
It's like almost like a toothpick size because it kind of crosses over to another kind of collector that way too. So, yeah. All right, Dusty Moose says they are out.
Okay, so we're going to count this down.
You're right, Margarita.
Going once.
Again, so we'll go by, we probably are going by the.
Going twice.
So that's number 1. It should be older. And that is number 2.
And sold.
So Warren gets first dibs. Number 1, number 2, or both. And then if Dusty Moose, I think it is Michelle, if I'm not mistaken, from somebody else in the chat earlier. Yeah, it's a big lag.
And Warren will take both.
Thank you so much. I will make sure we get a good estimate and a double box for these guys. Thank you so much for both of your offers. I appreciate it.
And Michelle, all right. Thank you, Michelle.
Yeah, hey.
So I had mentioned that as we get closer to the summer solstice, which is the longest day of the year, that I would do my best to keep my window open. So I know it's going to be a little hard to tell, but it is still daylight out there. So for all of you on the East Coast,
mine's dark.
Where it's midnight, yep. It's not. It's only 9 o'clock at my time, but we've still got daylight out there.
Yeah, I think it'll go into well past 9:30ish for us eventually. So
yeah, it just happens to be kind of a not overcast day. So yeah, I was able to, on overcast days, it does kind of get dark like it normally does, but yeah, if it's clear out, it's fun to kind of show off the daylight. And good night, Suze. So I'm going to keep this kind of flowing here with the same theme. And I am going to start my next item at $20. And it is a fetish.
I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bio break time. This one, I did put this on my gem meter, and it did bounce up. It bounced up into the jadeite kind of category, which I know a lot of different gems are kind of registered at that kind of frequency. So I don't think that this is a piece of jade, but it is a piece of stone. Let me get some white so you can see that this goes from, oops, and I'm trying to get good lighting here, and it's just not quite working out the way I'm hoping that it would. So this is a beautiful, like, kind of aqua teal color that goes down into a purple. Gosh darn it, I am going to get this lighting situation figured out at some point. But, well, maybe if I just hold it closer. There we go. I think that is better. But yeah, it's some kind of thing. Yeah, you're helping Margot, and I wouldn't know it. I wouldn't know it if you said it correctly at all. But it is something, and I'm sure that there are people who know enough about stones. So it is a fluorite. Am I saying that right? I hope so. But this is gorgeous. So it is that really pretty kind of like a teal green, but you can see it does have some variations to it. And then it goes right down into the purple, which I loved the fact that they put his little feet in the purple. And there we go. There you can see some of the, I don't know if that's called striation in there or what that is.
Boy, he's a cutie. Mom used to take us to the rocks and mineral shows all the time because she taught science. And boy, we've seen a lot of rocks.
He is about 1 inch by 1.25 inches. And he is just really cool. And the coloring is really neat. So if I'm wearing him, he's going to be about that big on. And rocks are fun. They're just like a whole other language to learn.
Yeah.
But it's just amazing, all of the colors. And like this, a color combination you wouldn't necessarily expect to see having, that.
And if I'm remembering correctly, that's a naturally occurring phenomenon, that green and purple together.
It's very cool. And
Mom kept giving away rocks to the kids at the garage sale today. It was kind of funny.
Were they shiny rocks?
No, like she just had some different like pyrite and like those desert rose, like little pieces, like pocket-sized ones. So anybody that showed an interest, she said, take one. It's okay. Pick some out.
Is it rounded on both sides or convex?
I would say it's been formed on both sides. It's not flat, certainly.
It's not quite flat. It is, yeah, it does have a little bit of a curve to it. Not a huge one, but a little bit of a curve.
Gotcha. I don't know. We might have to wake up Mom, Jeff. Text Mom and ask her what this color. Did you know what this is? Like the rock itself?
Well, they were saying and thank you guys so much. They were saying it's fluorite.
That's what was coming to my head, but I didn't want to say it. So I've been known to remember those wrong. That makes sense.
So they were very helpful, and I knew somebody would know what it was. I knew it. But yeah, the colors are just great. on there. It is so neat.
Yeah, and Leanne has dealt a lot with rocks and gems for jewelry, so she's pretty up on those names too. So good to have another confirmation.
Yep. So I did see that there were a few offers, but I don't know if anybody has actually said out. So let's see. We had Leanne. Oh, just Leanne and Warren. Okay. So I know Leanne was asking if it was curved or not.
Okay.
So Leanne, are you still in, or are you out? And this is about 1.25 inches across and about 1 inch tall.
Got a really nice polish on it. It is reflecting your lights really well.
I know there's a lot to consider when we're talking about fetishes, right?
Okay, 24.
And oh, they're asking if you did a yard sale.
Yep, we did the sale yesterday and today. That's why I'm nice and sunburned and nice and pink and rosy. I'm guessing we're going to have to do a part 2 eventually in the summer since we're bringing more home.
Oh, yes.
There you go. Bear is a symbol of strength. Warren at 25.
Okay. And Leanne is out.
Okay.
So I will count this down. Going once. Going twice.
She's still contemplating the cat.
That is, I'll tell you, that is one spectacular cat.
What part of the country are you in, Leanne? I can't remember.
Leanne lives just down the road from me.
Oh, really? Well, there you go. See, you could save a bundle just in shipping.
Yeah, you sure could. Thank you, Warren.
Okay. Well, now I'm going to kind of stay in this theme here a little bit too. So okay. First of all, this is heavier than both those vases combined.
Oh my goodness.
It is a decanter that I could take. It's got a cork stopper, but I'm going to keep it right in here because it has sand art in the decanter lid.
Is that what that is? Oh, man.
So it is filled with sand art. So look, they look like butterflies.
Wow. How'd they do that?
I don't know how they do it. So I'm going to give you a quick overview of it. I'm going to tell you how tall it is. It's just under 12 inches tall. The widest is 5, and it's 3.5 inches deep. So 3.5 inches this way and 5 inches wide. So the stopper is the same shape basically as the bottle down here. So this is what Mom had it at her booth. So we can start it at $17, Trisha.
17? Okay.
Yep. And it is full of sand. And then once I've showed you all the sides, I have a piece of paper that has a description for you. Ooh. And it's almost the same, like they're different color butterflies, but they're the same, like same pattern on both sides.
Wow.
Like a zigzaggy chevron-y kind of in the neck and also in the stopper.
Hi, Jane.
So I would, if shipping this, I would definitely secure this too here to make sure that this is nice and secure, so it's not going to be jiggled around, and make sure that that sand doesn't shift. So here's what this piece of paper, Mom attached it to the bottle, and she said the original brochure that was found on the bottom of the bottle, and it's got all these little folds in it, so they probably, folded it up, taped it to the bottle. And she wrote 1927 from Rye, Colorado on it. Each bottle is made by hand by pushing down the layers of sand with handmade wire tools. After the design is made, the bottle is packed with a steel rod to prevent the sand from shaking up, and the bottle is then sealed with wax. So maybe there is a wax. Yeah, I can see that right here. There's like a layer of wax right there.
Ah, that would help keep it from shifting.
Yeah, so it's not going to shift. The sand bottle can be mailed or handled normally without fear of disturbing the design. Sand pouring, as we call this art, is at least 100 years old in the United States, having been done by Andrew Clemens around 1876 with natural sands from Iowa. And then these bottles are made with 100% natural sand colors. No dyes are used to alter the color. No sand is ground or sifted to change the texture. They collect sands ourselves, for whoever made this, in Colorado, Mississippi, New Mexico, Arizona, California, Utah, Alabama, Arkansas, Missouri, and Kansas. I'm starting to sound like somebody else occasionally on YouTube. Usually the sands are from the deserts out west or in the southern states. They are from the hills and bluffs, and the sand ranges in age from 400 million years old to recent times. So that is the offer up here. I just thought it was a unique piece with the sand art. So I'm not sure then the company, okay, since it's sealed, I can turn it over. They must have had some sort of a seal or, you know, a logo on it, but it's no longer there. So I don't know if Mom did research, but that's what she wrote on there. It says 1927 Rye, Colorado. So don't know. But it's kind of fun.
Well, I am so impressed with those butterflies. I've never seen anything quite like that with sand art.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And they're different colors. That's what's amazing to me. So it's like a rosy pink and like the browns. And then the other side is like yellow and then like a chocolate.
Well, even the flower. I mean,
yeah.
How did they do that?
I don't know, but you know, as a kid, you put sand art things, and it's hard enough to even get like a layer to stay flat.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, I could never get anything level and stay level. No, it always ended up being like this by the time you got done.
Exactly.
Even if you did like try to shake it, it's like no, because then you're messing everything up. Yeah, I don't know how.
At the angle that this is, like you see the angle of the jar for that pattern to be put in there too. I don't know. You got me how they did that. So, and definitely a lot of patience. So, all right, I'll put this one to the side. Unless I missed it in the chat, I didn't see any interest.
I didn't see it either, but if anybody's thinking about that, you just let us know.
Okay. Phew. Like, that's probably 5 or 6 pounds, that bottle alone.
Okay, I've got a pretty epic clear vase. I showed this to Becky beforehand to see if she happened to know who made it. I really could not find who made this. It does have this nice draping on it, but it is a really large vase. And just to find the draping with this shape, I just wasn't able to find it. Before I put the price in, I want to point out it does have a little chip right there. I'm going to put my finger up next to it so you can see it is about a finger.
I just had a thought. Northwood made a lot of those vases too with that star pattern on the bottom.
Oh.
I don't know if that would help in keyword searching.
I don't know. But even with that chip, this is still a really epic clear vase. And for those of us that really like clear glass, these are the kinds of pieces we pick up for, hi, Marianne, for saying, yeah, let's keep the love of clear glass going for awesome pieces like this.
And those are the ones that truly show off like beautiful flowers too.
Yes, this would, and I'll get my little measurer over here and we'll do some measuring on it. Oops. Oh, for goodness sake. Stay. So this is going to start at $40 because as you can see, this is way bigger than my head. It is 11 inches tall. And yeah, this is really thick glass.
Yeah, and it's already thinned out a little bit there at the edges, so it's probably even thicker down the sides.
Yeah, and then especially here, there is a lot of glass in the base. Yes, sometimes with the manganese that is in the glass, and especially the older glass has a little more of that. Put it in a windowsill, let the sunlight hit it, and yeah, it will turn a beautiful light lavender.
Yeah, they call it sun purpling.
So yeah, this base, from what I can see from about here down, is like solid glass.
Yep.
It is there's no, let me try to get in here. There is like no error, no nothing in there. That is solid glass.
Yeah, so maybe with our research department, if they put in, say, clear glass, swung vase, Northwood, and drape, you might come up with something that size, that style.
Right. Yeah, I was trying to find, using drape as the key word, and all I could find were more of those slender ones.
They made different sizes. They made like that smaller, like 3-4 inch across, and then that's that next size up. Yeah.
But the base this is, let's see, that is just over 4 inches for the base.
Junkie, you'll learn all sorts of things.
The fluting on here, this is 7 inches wide, but the opening for flowers, that's a 4 inches also. So 4 inches worth of stems, like when you go to the farmer's market and they're selling those ginormous bouquets of flowers that are like, you're carrying them around in your arm because they are so huge. Plop that right in there.
And a vase that size isn't going to tip over when you put a good bouquet in it either.
No, heavy base. Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Vintage Find 61 is asking if they can see the bottom again, please.
Absolutely.
Yes, Danny, that's what we were trying to think of at the beginning. That's what she asked me ahead. It does remind me very much of the Viking epic drape, but the bottom is not right for Viking. So the thing is lots of these companies, like if it is Northwood or another EAPG company from, early or late 1800s to early 1900s, that's a lot of times what Viking, Fenton, all those companies would copy, because those companies weren't in existence anymore. So they saw a good piece of glass and they would mimic it.
And then I do want to just put a reminder, there is that chip right there, but this
Michelle's saying she thinks it might be a Northwood also.
Yeah, this piece is just so amazing. We're going to forgive the chip that happened.
Yep, crack to the back, not a problem.
That's right.
And the more I look at it, I'm guessing it's either Northwood or whatever previous, EAPG company made it before that. Is my best educated guess at this point.
Yeah, but this is another one They weren't concerned about using glass. It's like, no, throw some more in. Go ahead.
Heisey has the diamond with the H in the middle, and I'm guessing you didn't see anything marked on it.
No. No, that would have made it easy.
Right? I know. Heisey is one of the easiest ones to identify. If you can find the little teeny tiny mark sometimes, but yes.
Yeah. So think about this one. It is really spectacular in person.
And they're asking, is there any mark right smack in the middle of the bottom design?
No, there is.
No, it just comes to the point.
Yeah.
Where they all connect, yeah. We keep asking the same question, just different ways.
I know. I have looked and I looked and I went, oh, darn it.
That's face size too. That's a face size vase.
It is. You can put your face right in there.
Make for a tall drink of water.
But yeah, it is lovely. I've had that for a while going, oh. And then, Patsy's here. Hello, Patsy.
Oh.
And I twisted Patsy's arm. Look at that. That's awesome. Yeah, it's beautiful. And, on a piece as spectacular as that, it's like a teeny tiny little chip. It's like, you're going to forgive it because it's an.
Are you seeing what Vintage Find 61 is saying? That it could possibly be Heisey's 338 vase?
Ooh.
So I'm assuming that they're like other glass companies, that they didn't do their marks at the beginning also, that became a thing later on. So that could be a possibility as well, because not all glass companies marked at all times. So that could be an interesting Google search as well.
Let's see. So she must have found that at like replacements.
We're finding there's some more.
Oh, well, that one, I just pulled it up on replacements, and it has an extra little, it's really close, but right in here, they put an extra ruffle.
And again, that's the problem with the glass companies, because they mimic each other from years to years.
But otherwise, this part of it is very similar. But yeah, it's just right on that the down ruffle. It's got an extra, but boy, that sure is close. So yeah, very good. It is really, really close. But yeah, if you look at the Heisey, if you look at that one, you'll see right here, it's got an extra ruffle right there.
So, and sometimes those little bitty nuances is what they do so that they're not copywriting, a previous piece. They're just using it as inspiration.
Right. So even if all of this is exactly the same, that one little part is like, oh, that's what we did different. So,
or they buy the mold and change just some little nuance so that it is not what it was from the previous maker.
Right. And and again, something like this could have been before or after. Heisey could have bought the mold from them, and they added in that extra little bit to make it different from the previous company. So yeah, absolutely. But very good in finding that base.
Good job, research department.
Yes. Yeah, so that gets things a little closer, but yeah, it's something with that mold, absolutely. And so I'm gonna highlight Patsy there, and if anybody else is interested in putting in an offer, get it in now, because I am going to count this one down for Patsy.
Oh, these are cool. This glass is cool. Touching it to me. We need ice packs or something, apparently.
Going once. I know. I keep forgetting how hot it is there for you.
It's
And
cooling
going
down now a
twice.
little bit.
And sold to Patsy. Thank you so much.
It's been cool enough in the evenings. It's almost chilly to have the windows open.
Oh.
Until last night. So okay, I'm gonna have another choice. So these are the Joseph original, what are they calling them? Birthday girls. And they're going to be $12. She had them for $25. So it's just going to be a $12 quick or claim as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Unless there's more people that really, really want them, then we can do that. But I have 2 number 9s. They would be $12 each. I have a number 11. So you can just claim them with the number that they have on the girl. I think that's the easiest way to do it. I have a number 12. And I have a number 13. And as far as I know, we have all our wings and all of our fingers, but I will double check. So 13 has the little phone that's pink. And she is a yellow dress. And she's got her sticker and a tag. And a gold bow in her hair.
Okay, so Jane would like number 11.
Okay.
And Margot would like 13.
So where we have 11. Got it. That's for $12. Gotcha there. Okay. Margot. And I don't think either of you I have purchased from me before, so please make sure you send my information, your information. Number 13 for $12. And then I will show the other 2 that are left. I have number 12 again, and she's holding like a little mirror. I will double check her fingers. Yeah, she's good on her fingers and her little wings. And there's her tag there. And then this tag here. And I have 2 number 9s. These ones remind me of Glenda, the Good Witch of the North. Because they have her little wand on there.
Yeah.
And yeah, her hands are attached here, so there's no breakage there. And then, yeah, this one is not attached. And she's got a little crown. And in blue. And so there are 2 of those. And yes, they both have their fingers and their wings. Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Perfect. So I have 13 and 11 claimed. Thank you.
And my next item is a brooch, and it is going to start at $25. And here
thank you.
It is.
Oh, my favorite color. Is it teal or aqua?
It's that's a good question. I want to say aqua, but I'm going to double check. You know, it does actually have, oh man, it is like right in between. Like absolutely right in between aqua and teal.
That's
because
pretty.
I can see both colors in there. And I just can't like say one or the other. I can see them both in there. This is a very opal looking bead. I did check it with my gem tester just to be sure, but it didn't register as anything other than glass. It does not have a glow. I'm going to double check, but no, there is no glow to it, unfortunately. And hi, Auntie Christy. So the measurements on this are, let's see, that's 1.5 by, so it's just a little over 1.5 by almost 1.5. So right about 1.5 by 1.5. These are all prong set stones. So every single one of them is prong set. And I'm going to show the back here. Now, the opening here for this opal bead isn't covered, so the light shines through really nicely on it. It does have a safety clasp, and if you're wearing it, it's going to be just about that big, but you can see that sparkle, nice sparkle on it. So,
hey, Annie Christie. I'm catching up on the chat. That's a really nice combination. I like that, Trisha.
Yeah, it's really different having this opal colored one in the center. So 25 for that. Now this is just a bead. It is not an actual opal, but it is very nicely prong set in there. So it's going to stay nice and secure. All right, so we're going to pass on that one. And I'm going to bring, oops, I'm going to hide that and bring Becky up.
Okay. I was going to have another choice, and I'm going to have to figure out, we might have to get the research department on this one again. So these are the birthday months, and I know Midge was saying she needed June and April. I know this one is August. So Mom had these for $35, so they'll be $17. So I have two in August. So this one has, where did it go? I saw it a second ago. There it is. This one has the sticker on it. Tells us it's the month of August and has the peridot, I think is what that is symbolized for. So they'll be a straight sale, just claim with August. Oh, they asked if it glowed. Did you answer that question? Sorry.
Yes. Yeah, there is no glow, unfortunately.
Okay. I was trying to catch up with the chat, and then all of a sudden I missed it. So, all right. And then, yeah, and then this one is like a peach. It's like a peach color, and she's got like yellow rhinestones on her flowers. But she doesn't have her sticker for what month she is, but she does have the one that says Joseph Original and then the Japan. So this one has to be a month. I don't know what month that one is. She's $17 in peach.
But what color was her flower? I missed that. I'm sorry.
I think they're yellow. It's kind of got that marigoldy topaz kind of rhinestone in the flower.
Okay.
So we might have to search that one. Topaz, it might be. Maybe November. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
And then this is the other way they did it. And I don't know if these ones are a month or if they were like just a theme. So this one is 17 also, and she is holding a little turtle. She's holding a little turtle in her hand.
Oh my goodness.
She has like cattails on her dress. She does have her original Joseph Original sticker. And then it has it in the ceramics and this Japan stamp. So and she just has girl holding turtle on her. And she has her fingers and her bow. So I don't know if they did different critters or not too. So
well, they did a lot of different series besides just the birthdays and the months and everything.
So I guess we have consensus that this one is November. So if you need $17, I have November, one turtle, and 2 Augusts. Excuse me, her face is in the way. My fingers are in the way of her face. So that's that's my choice. If anybody who has anything they want to see up close on those, but I can't, but look at her. I just, look at her just holding that little baby turtle. She looks like she's like singing a song to it or something. Just adorable. Okay, that's my choice.
Okay, and Danny, I see your note, and I made a note about the chain. So thanks for letting me know.
Okay, and I see a couple people saying they're sending me emails, so thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay, so my next
and Patsy is pushing your cat.
So this one is going to start at $30. This way, if it's look, I don't know if Leanne is still here. This is by the same artist from the one that she bought previously, but this is Caribou. I'm gonna grab it because I've got it over being secure. But this is an etched in marble. This one does have the sticker that says it is Washington marble. Let me see if I can get that in the light. Doesn't want to go into the light, but there it is. It's Washington marble, and this is Caribou. And hello, Fiona. Well, Fiona, I had some really beautiful jewelry pieces that nobody claimed. If you're interested in rewinding a little bit. So this is, let's see, I think it's Barren Ground Caribou. It is by John Wills, 1979. And so this is all etched into marble, these beautiful caribou.
I just got a children's book about caribou. I like that a lot.
So really nice detailing on this.
Mm-hmm.
And well, Fiona, it's my job to tempt you. So
you're not the only one tonight.
So
Hi,
yeah.
Gabby. How are you doing tonight?
Hi, Gabby.
Did you tell us the size on this, or have I just been looking at the detail?
No, I haven't done the size yet. I'll do it right now.
Okay, because that's pretty neat. That's pretty cool.
So the frame is 13 by 11. And then the art is 8 by 10. Let's see. Do they etch marble, then color it in the grooves? Actually, I think the etching process turns it that color when they use their tool to etch it.
I would have guessed they would have put some ink or something in it, but I have no idea.
You know, I really don't know. I just kind of thought that as they were etching it just kind of turned that color from the process. But, you know, I don't know. That was just kind of an assumption I made on my part. But
I was thinking kind of like scrimshaw in a way.
Yeah. So So just showing around how it fits into the frame here.
But I bet you there's something under Google under that artist, because he's done more than this piece. You've had a previous one, a different design, didn't you?
He's done several wildlife etchings, lots of different animals. Yeah, but he was, you know, especially in the 70s, it seems like he did a lot. And yeah, he really, you know, kind of brings them to life with just this etching. It's really nice. You know, you really get a sense for how big they are, how big their antlers are. It's really amazing. Oh, and did you see Robin? Hi, Robin.
I got it. Thank you.
So yeah, so this one is going to start at 30. So if anyone's interested in that, if you want to think about it, see if it fits into a spot, it's still something that I could get, I could ship out right away to make sure it gets somewhere for Father's Day also. So, keep that in mind. Would make a nice addition to a man cave.
Yeah, it's also kind of in that Scandinavian, Midwestern, kind, or even native motif as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a lot of caribou up in those Nordic countries too.
Yes.
Okay, is it my turn again? I'm on the screen.
It is. Surprise.
Surprise. Imagine that. All right, I'm bringing the choices tonight. Tell you what.
Yes, you are.
So these are going to start at $10. So funny thing is,
$10 for choice.
$10 choice start.
Okay.
And I'll show one at a time. Yes, in the left. Okay. This is our Cheyenne Mountain Zoo right here in Colorado Springs on the side of the mountain. And we are known for our largest herd of giraffes in the country in any zoo. Funny thing is, both of them
stay in the snow.
They have indoor facilities, but yeah, we have the largest herd of giraffes in the country for whatever reason. I don't know.
Wow.
But as a kid, we used to go. You can feed the giraffes, so you get like those rye crisp crackers at the zoo, and you can feed them because they have like a walkway where you're almost at eye level with the giraffes. They come up to it, and it has like 3D images of all the other animals as well. But these are made in Japan, so they have to be, I would guess, 60s, 70s, somewhere in there.
Oh, yeah.
I found these in Arizona, which is the funniest thing. And they're, a good size, like, stein or mug?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 7 inches
really
tall.
Good size.
Mm-hmm. So, and then the other choice is Pikes Peak region, the Broadmoor Hotel. This is the same Broadmoor Hotel that was on the postcards I had earlier. And it has Santa's North Pole. So he has reindeer, quote unquote. And he has a North Pole, which they like run water through and keep it frozen up there on the mountain.
They're not real reindeer. What do? Duct tape antlers on them?
Well, I don't know if they're caribou or what they are, honestly.
Oh, okay.
It's been a few years since I've been to the North Pole. And here's the Air Force Academy Chapel. This is the chapel that has the stained glass in it that came from Blinko in West Virginia. And then there's Seven Falls on this side. So, and they're both marked with that made in Japan on the bottom.
Wow.
So, and they have that 3D embossed stuff all the way around. So I thought, I was in Arizona, I was like, I have to bring these back to Colorado. Especially because these are right in my backyard. So, and I grew up going to the zoo. And back when I was a kid, you could feed the giraffes anything you wanted to. And we would feed the giraffes Cheerios when I was a kid. So you put your hand out and they'd come and slurp them up out of your hands and you'd get all slobbered by the giraffes. So that is my offering of choice souvenir Colorado mugs. But I couldn't believe that they were both sitting there when I walked in. I mean, I drove 12 hours to get there, and they had Colorado stuff.
Is that where you got the postcards also?
No, I got those here in town.
Oh, okay.
Kind of funny where stuff, like a theme starts popping up that you find. So.
Well, somebody in Arizona had a wonderful vacation in Colorado and got those as souvenirs.
They did. That's right. And now I'll sell them and ship them out of Colorado.
Right.
But at least, they're back home for a while.
For a visit. They got to come home for a visit. Okay, my next item is going to start at $15, and it is a Chico's necklace. But I got this because this has the coolest combination of metal. I'm going to call them metal beads, but they're not really like beads. But here is, oops, upside down. Here is the little tag that says Chico's on it. And this is a really long necklace. Let me measure this. So this is 9, 18, 30. So this is 36 inches long. There is a clasp on it. But I'm going to take you on a tour of, let's see, let's do it this way, of all of the cool, again, I'm going to call them, they're metal beads, but look at that one, the flower with the rhinestone in it. Then we've got this one with a leaf. There's this, which is just a lot of things kind of connected that lead to this really cool metal ball. This says peaceful on it. And the other side, let's see, does it go that way? Might go that way. Then we've got a little, is that like a little heart? Nope, like a little triangle right there. Then there is this one. This is like feels ceramic. We've got another one of those. This one I think is really beautiful. It's like a leaf, and then it's got 3 of these little dangling off of it. Isn't that beautiful? Then we've got these 3 beads. We've got this little cluster. Even if you didn't want to wear this but wanted to repurpose these beads, there's another one of those. These are a really nice combination.
We're putting Georgia to sleep.
And then there's this one. So that is everything. So this is, again, 36 inches long with all of these awesome metal beads. And if you wanted to wear this, I'm sure you could with the clasp, double that up and wear it. Or if you just wanted to wear it long, maybe you had a few others and you wanted to do gradual sizes up. But I just thought that was just such a fun collection that, even if you didn't want to keep this on, it would be awesome.
Is it long enough to be a belt?
Well, 30, yeah. If your waist is 30, that's true. It could be a belt, huh?
I've seen some of those double as belts occasionally.
So yeah, if it's 36 inches, yep. If your waist is 36 inches or less.
It'd be cute with a little dangle, some boho sundress. That'd be cute.
Definitely could be a belt. Great thought.
I'm still awake.
So there is that one. So if you change your mind on that one, you let me know. And back to Becky.
Okay. I'm going to bring you a piece that it's kind of goes in the mid-mod, kind of goes in the Scandinavian. It is the, okay, now I'm going to have to say it right. What's her name? You'll know what it is. What's her name? I can't even think of her name. But she's designed these enamelware bowls. They're made in Norway, and they are highly sought after for collectors of mid-mod.
I can see why.
This one has a little bit of a condition issue. It was used. I did as much cleaning as I could to get some of that. You know, it's got a little bit of wear.
Catherine Holm?
That's the one. Yep.
Good job, Gabby.
Yep. I think it's called Lotus Petal or Lotus Flower or something. But I'd like to start this one at $55 because of the condition issues. These range all the way up depending on where you're buying them. So there is a little bit, well, there's a little scratch, and I've cleaned it what I can clean it, but I know there's some other cleaners out there. There was a product I saw somebody suggesting for the wear of like the film on, like if some of the printed glasses have gotten cloudy, or like the Pyrex prints have gotten cloudy in the dishwasher, that there's might be a product out there to help freshen up the paint and so forth.
Yeah, there's one that Tim from Over the Years and Ma Dukes. I can't remember the name of it now, but there's one that they recommend for using for those. I
think it's got some natural oils or something in it.
Yeah, I can't remember now.
But this is the avocado green and white.
Oh, and Steph saw someone that fixes scratches. So yeah, I'm sure you go on YouTube and
there's
use
some
the
product
right words that you can find it and get some helpful hints on that.
It's 9.5 inches across and it is 4 inches tall. So this is one of the bigger sizes. So I believe they're similar to Pyrex, where they're made in the nesting sizes.
Oh, yeah.
So I've only been able to find them one at a time when I found them. And I don't find them very often. And I'm very happy when I find them, and Mid-Mod Marion, who lives in the same town, doesn't find them. So besides the fact that it's made in Norway, that's another thing that I love to find. But this one doesn't have a mark on the bottom. Occasionally they have it printed on here. So, and they make, like besides the mixing bowl sizes, they make like pans, like a saucepan or a frying pan with lids, and fondue sets.
Ooh.
And like a casserole kind of size, like a rectangular size. So
cool.
I love the stuff from Norway, but I can't collect it all, but I try and rescue as much of it as I can possibly find. So, because I know somebody needs it and somebody will love it just as much as I do, or even more, because it's not like my collection. So, but okay.
Yep, we'll go ahead and count this down. Going once.
Oh yes, Auntie Christy, I have horse Grinda as well.
Going twice.
Good night, honey. Jeff's out. He's going to bed.
And sold. Oh, come on, Jeff. We're just getting started.
He's like half asleep. Apparently we put him to sleep too. Thank you, Gabby.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $25. And it is this really cool vase. So this is done by some art studio. I don't think it says, oh, it does say. Let me see what it says on the bottom. Okay, we might need to try to read this together. I can see that it says 00, and I think that's for 2000.
Yeah.
But the name of the artist, oh.
Something well, and then DU. I believe I've seen this before, and I still couldn't decipher it.
Yep, but it's there.
It is. It's Lowell.
It's there.
Yeah, somebody's suggesting Lowell.
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 Yeah, that could be. I kind of see that. Lowell.
Right, Michelle. She's like, you sound like Tiger. It's a totally cool vase. Yeah, maybe Lowell, and then DU E something or L. I don't know.
Yeah, I would imagine it's really hard to
yes,
do that.
Yes, it was.
But it does have a pontil on the bottom, and it is just the neatest combination of colors and textures. It's not really like a crackle, but it almost kind of is through here. I mean, it is very textured. It's just a really neat combination of.
I love this color combination, and if my mom is not awake, I'm guessing she's not. She would like this too. I'm guessing we put her to sleep as well. But doesn't we've all worked a long day. Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it really has like mid-century modern colors to me. And you know, just the way that the shapes of the glass fit into, you know, the overall design. It just has a really fun mid-century modern feel, and then it's got the black right around the top here.
Somebody's saying might be Lowell Scott, but they just picked a fantastic colorway with all that frit and everything they put it together with.
Yeah, and again, there's like, I'm going to try to see if I can get it to show. See how there's like texture in there also?
They are asking to show the signature again when you're ready.
I will. But yeah, you can just see that there's a lot of texture in here.
So I'm guessing there's like different sizes of frit that they've put in there to have that big of pieces of like those tealy blue or steel blue color in. Well, you're in Washington. There's a lot of individual artists.
Oh gosh, so
there,
many.
Especially in the glass blowing area.
Yep.
And I don't think it's end of the day. I think this is a individual studio artist. That would be my guess. But I mean, it's an educated guess. Let's put it that way. I mean, because Chihuli's up there.
Yes.
And that's what lots of people like to do is they like to play with the different colors and the different forms and the different textures to really give an individual piece, because then they can't always reproduce that. So it's a one of a kind is oftentimes what happens. I mean, it's not necessarily they make a collection where things are very, very similar, but they're not always exactly the same.
So Dusty Moose Michelle found Lowell Duel.
Ooh, Duell. Well, that would make sense.
In Oregon.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty close.
I'm going to write that down just in case.
I think we should keep this research department intact.
I know, you guys are
pretty handy.
An awesome job.
You guys are doing a great job.
So yeah, so $25 start, and this is, let's see, I'll measure it at the low point here. So it is about 12 inches.
Oh, thank you, Jenny.
So about 12 inches tall. But yeah, just the way the top is, it kind of, to me, has that just almost like amoeba look that was popular with mid-century modern. And then, yeah, just the colors, the shapes of the glass just has a real mid-century feel to it. Hand blown, obviously, because it's got the pontil.
Yep.
So yeah, so think about this one. It's a real unique, lovely color combination. And the cool thing is like, you know, you give it a little quarter turn and you've got a whole different vase look to it, you know, each time you give it a little turn. So, you know, each season, just give it a turn and it feels like a whole new vase on display.
Yeah, it displays differently at each angle. Oh, Danny didn't realize we had that Catherine home up. She said she would have challenged Gabby on it. Well, did she step away? How'd you bet that one, Danny? I mean, I might have some other ones eventually come up, just saying. You just never know what I'm going to do. So I kind of like doing, I mean, Trisha, do you do much with previews when you do your sales?
You know, I used to, and then I just ran out of time, unfortunately.
I kind of see the value in doing it either direction, either doing a preview or not doing a preview, because I kind of like that you just never know what we're going to put up, so you might just have to stick around and see what's coming.
Exactly.
Also, so
exactly. Oh, Danny had to go to the potty. Oh no!
Oh no! The fire break strikes again.
Sometimes you just have to take your laptop or your phone with you.
I do that. Jeff just kind of looks at me. I'm like, what if I missed something?
Right.
So. All right. On that note, I have a fun little set of 5. So this group will be together. I'm going to start them at $15. And they are all kind of a mid-mod set of shot glasses. They are the redware pottery. And this one is Big Shot. He's right there. So he's about to spoon.
Oh my gosh.
This one is 4 Shot. Looks like he has a bandage, like he kind of got it. So there's the size difference on those. I believe it's some party of 5. I think there's more of these out there, though. This is Double Shot. I don't know how many different ones there are, but I know I've seen them before. This is Short Shot. And this one I did notice that has the Japan mark there, so that kind of gives you the age range we're looking at. And this one is Long Shot. So they're all ranging from just a little over, like 3.5 inches is the tallest to just about 2.5 inches. So these are the 3.5 inches. And then this one's the 2.5, because he's got an angle on him. And they're about the same height. And the Double Shot is just a smidge bigger than that one. They're all that redware pottery. And that, yeah, they all have, there's a Japan. There's the Japan. Let's see. Yep. All on the back side of them. So they have their texturing, or they have their detail in the clay. And then they also have then some cold painting on them. And that's why I'm assuming like the gold on the names, the words on them is kind of rubbed off over the years because of washing. So, but otherwise, I mean, this guy still has his eyes and his nostrils intact. And yeah, they still have pretty much their painting, their details. I just thought they were kind of fun and cheeky. So that is my offering.
Thank you, Jeanette, for the information.
Okay. Did I don't know if I missed anything in the chat or not, but.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Leanne is a fan of intact nostrils, so
right?
That's good to know.
He's having a bad day.
It's true though, when they're doing, all the painting and they're trying to kind of go as fast as possible, it is very impressive when they can get like good nostrils on things.
Right? They're not like one up and one down.
Yeah.
He doesn't he looks like he's already had
with eyebrows and stuff.
Yeah. He might have already had a shot, just saying.
Yeah, so Gabby is in at 15, but I didn't see anyone else come in. So we're going to count these down for Gabby.
Sounds good.
Once.
I believe I've seen them somewhere, and I don't know if it came in a set of
going twice.
5, 6, 8, 12. I don't know, but I know I saw somewhere when I was scrolling through somewhere that somebody had them in their box, their original box. So when I came across these guys, I knew what they were. I just don't know how many they originally came with.
Well, if there's more out there, I'll bet Gabby's going to know how to find them.
There you go.
That is a fun set. Congratulations, Gabby.
All right. Thank you. Those will fit perfect in your bowl. That'll be great.
All right, so my next item is going to start at $15. And it is a cameo ring. So I'm going to show that off.
Slingshot, yeah. Yeah.
So it is really pretty with the peachy colored background. And it has 2 rhinestones on each side. Let's see, I don't have a size on this, so let me find the size. It's about a 6.5. So it is a smaller size. It's about 6.5. This I do believe is an Avon ring. I'm gonna see if it has a mark on it. So it would be resin. It's a really pretty ring. Let me see if it's got sometimes they're marked and sometimes they're not. Let's see. So this one is not. Oh, now my allergies are going to kick in. Yep, and we've got the inspectors coming around. Oh boy.
Oh, somebody's asking if it's resin or shell?
Yeah, I did just answer that.
Okay. All right, I just caught up on the rest of the chat. I hear things and sometimes they catch and sometimes they don't.
And in between my coughing, I don't expect you to pay attention to what I'm saying. So let me get some water here.
That new. They're gonna want to know what your shot name is next, Trisha.
What my what name?
Shot.
Shot name?
Like the long shot, short shot.
Oh.
Missed shot. Because Andy Christie's like, okay, everybody put your shot name in the chat.
Oh, I missed that comment. Ooh, I'll have to think about that. So the cameo itself is just over 1/2 inch. And so there she is. I'll get in close. So really pretty cameo ring. So a nice accessory if you have a brooch or earrings, to include a ring in there also. So $15 for the ring. And we'll go ahead and pass on that. And I'll have to think up my shot name.
Okay. Well, you know, I don't. All right. Anyway, mine is a pun shot. That's
yes,
funny,
it is,
Christy.
Christy.
Okay. This one we can start at $7. I think this is a hobby piece because there's no marking on it. And I'm pretty sure that this was a hand done where time stands still. And that kind of goes along. Nighttime is the right time, right? Right in there. And like a little pocket watch in gold. It does have a bit of crazing. I don't know if I can even get close enough. I don't think you can see it. But I thought it would make a great size for a dresser dish. It's got great lines. It has one little rough mark right here on the corner. You can kind of see right there where it's missing just a smidge of the glaze. And yeah, there's nothing marked on the bottom. And it's like a cream color with the black and the gold on it. Just can't get close enough to show you the crazing, and I want to show you and it won't work. But it's got that really fun, just the crazing look to it on the inside. A piece that would be great for being able to put like, you know, jewelry or coins, or obviously somebody had, you know, used it for a watch or something on a dresser. But it's got just a fun piece that could be utilitarian as well. So yes, it is kind of Alice in Wonderland, isn't it? That's right, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. That is true. That could be the other way this was going too. It is 5 o'clock on there. Oh yeah, it does kind of give you those vibes. I would guess that this was like a 60s, 70s kind of piece when the height of everybody wanted to do all that home craft or home hobbyist pieces. But I mean, I can't write that pretty, let alone do it in paint or glaze for it to come out that well. So they did a nice little job on it. So, all right, that's my offerings for my turn.
All right. Okay, so I have a pair of framed pictures. And these were done in the 1960s by Clyde Cole. And so I'm going to get they go in this kind of direction. So you can see they don't do the same direction, but I'm going to sell them as a pair because they kind of look really cool together. Hi, PC. And good morning. So here is where it does say Clyde Cole. What this is, I don't know. You know, it's on this paper stock, but I don't know the medium or anything. This is the new in, and then we'll get in here so you can see the design.
Wow. I know how much work it takes to make these because, I mean, I've been watching Kari do this kind of stuff all her life. I mean, I know obviously artists, as they become well known, they've practiced and practiced and practiced. And it's just an amazing amount of work and talent to do something like that.
Yep. So the frame measures, let's see, this is 13 by 11. And I want to get in here close so you can see how beautiful this frame is also. Isn't that lovely?
Yeah, they did a nice job finishing that.
So there's that. It does have a hook for hanging. So that is the first one. Let's see. I hope she catches that chicken. And then
good night, Danny.
You know what the original medium was? I don't know. It kind of does look like it could be pencil, but I'm just not sure. Here is Clyde Cole's signature again. And this one is, what is that? White. Oh, White Swan.
Oh, yeah.
And so we've got, let's see, we'll start over here with the cow.
She said maybe you'll find out about the chicken in the other picture. And White Swan Stratford. Gabby's in at 30. Clyde Cole. Yes, that's the artist name, correct?
Yes. Yeah, he's very well known. He's done, from what I can see, a huge series of these with these cute little depictions of the towns. They are very nicely detailed.
They are.
And you know, from the look of them, it's like, yeah, they have that, you know, 60s look. Um, but yeah, they are just really beautifully detailed. And just super fun. So yeah, unfortunately, two different towns. So we may never know if she actually caught that chicken. Darn it. But you know, I mean, even down to the cobblestones, it's such great detailing. And yeah, they're just, you know, they're just big enough, you know, where you get the detail without them being, you know, massive, you know, works of art.
Yeah, they would coordinate with a lot of things with all those natural tones too.
Yeah, and they were very nicely framed. The backs are still sealed on them. And there's no glass.
Okay. Is it
Yeah.
a print or?
They are, yeah, they are prints.
So it's not the original medium.
No, it's not the original. There are print, and they were framed without glass.
Yeah, because they would be loose otherwise if they had glass in them to start with. Yeah. Cute little English cottage towns.
Yep.
PC.
What do you mean, the chicken?
It's morning time there.
Yes. Is that before or after your first cup of coffee, PC?
That's right. They coming in fresh.
Very fresh. All right. Oh. So we will count these down.
Sorry. Yeah, she's chasing dinner.
Probably. All right. So going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you, Gabby.
First tea of the day.
And it's still hot where Michelle is.
All right. No. It's finally starting to cool down here. Okay, I have something a little different. And I know they're not vintage, but they are, you know, the old logo Coca-Cola napkins. Mom had them priced at $25, so they will be $12 for the pack. And they are the dispenser style. And there's 100 napkins in here, so they fold out to 13 by 13. And I just thought they'd be fun for any Coca-Cola collectors. Those came out of Georgia. Distributed, yep. Atlanta, Georgia. And it's just a fun, oops, upside down, sorry. Just a fun, I don't know. There's so many people that love Coca-Cola. This is a fun way to be able to incorporate your collection of something you love into something that is practical as well. So, and I know they have those like the old diner style napkin holders or napkin dispensers. And I think that's what they're saying is they're this dispenser style. So they might be able to fit in something like that as well. So, oh, decoupage. There you go. You could do all sorts of stuff with that. With a 100-pack, you could make a whole Christmas tree ornaments, you know, fill a whole Coca-Cola tree. So I see Margarita, Oklahoma. I see Margarita out of at 12. I don't know where she read Oklahoma from.
I think she's in Oklahoma.
Oh.
Where it's hot.
I'm tired. Gotcha. I'm like, it says Atlanta, Georgia. What are you talking about? I got it. All right, so we can count it down.
Kind of close to you, and you're a bit of the heat wave there.
That heat wave is just going right across the west here, so gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I went outside earlier and it was just not any cooler with it in the dusk than it was in the day yet. So I'm hoping that it'll cool down a bit tonight. That's the beauty of Colorado being the elevation we are. It generally drops into the 60s, low 50s, mid 50s sometimes in the summer even. So it cools off, or you know, it just depends.
Yeah, we're very
makes it more comfortable.
Being close to Puget Sound, that we usually, when we do get hot, a lot of times we will cool off a bit. Sometimes though, like Steph was talking about getting the Santa Anita winds, which come from the east instead of from the west. Sometimes we'll get that too. We'll get the winds from the east, which heat us up, and then the winds from the west can't come in and cool us down. Hi, Aaron. So, yep, we're counting down, going once.
Santa not Anta.
Going twice.
My mouth isn't cooperating.
There we go. And sold.
Thank you, Margarita.
Santa Anita. At least I know which direction the winds are blowing. Now, I have a necklace I'm going to be showing next. This is going to start at $15. This is going to be one I wish I had Darth Vader here to model it on, but I'm going to do my best to show it off.
Midge is getting the heat in the next couple days.
Really quick, I'm going to measure this. So this is a 16-inch necklace. And let me get it. It's a little hard to show, which is why I kind of wish I had Darth Vader here to help me, but I think I can do it.
I was just going to say, where's Darth Vader?
There we go.
Pretty.
So this is a combination of colored rhinestones, and then some of them you can see are like that bronzed color to kind of match the chain, kind of that antique gold. But I'm trying to get them into the light so you can see some of them are kind of that Aurora Borealis.
Yep.
There are multiple colors. And then some are amber. And then it has this long drop. So it's kind of a Y shape. And then down at the bottom, it's got that really pretty one. I'm going to try to put it here. You can't really see that too much. It is really hard to show, but this is so pretty.
Oh, Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay, sorry, Mitch. And Shari's saying something about birds, but I don't know what that's in regards to.
I'm not sure either. So what did I just do? Oh, I just hooked that. I just hooked that right in there. There we go.
Yep, it's coming your way, Mitch, that's for sure.
So beautiful combination here in this Y-shaped necklace.
I think Georgia might be lagging.
Might be. Yeah, Georgia, you might want to refresh.
They were talking about birds on Aaron's channel.
Let's see if I can.
I'm going to type it in.
So I'm trying to get a little more light on here also.
I don't know. Maybe we're lagging. I don't know. My brain is definitely lagging this evening.
Maybe. All
They
right.
might be having their own conversation, and I've totally missed it.
So I'll show again, when you're wearing this, the two sides come down in like a Y shape, and then this is a nice drop for that necklace.
Yep.
All right. So we'll pass on that for right now, and I'll try to keep it straight. There. Okay. And back to Becky.
I'm going to bring another little pixie. He's all just, chilling and hanging out. Got his knee up. I think he needs to start at around $12.
Okay.
He's got, look at his ears and his hat. He's just a little one, a little shelf sitter kind of guy. He is about 2 inches by 2¼ inches. Just a little under. He's barely an inch wide this way, 2¼ and 2 inches this way. But he's got his little pointy shoes,
Hi,
his
Sabrina.
ears, and his hat. Hi, Sabrina. How are you doing tonight? And his painting is actually pretty good. What you're seeing is a lot of reflection of the light. I'm just going to pull it down here, make sure. Aha, I knew there was a little bit. The right here is the only paint loss on him. It's just that little bit on the back side of his hat, but you can't see it when he's sitting like this on the shelf. He's got a little attitude, though. Got lashes, too. And he is also marked Japan for the age of him. I love his shoes. I think they're one of my favorites. The shoes and the hat, that's what makes the pixies for me.
His ears are bigger than his shoes.
They definitely are. He just doesn't have very big toes, Trisha.
Oh.
So, oh, wow. Good night, Fiona. Or, I don't know what time of the day it is anymore. Mitch. Mike, Mitch. Thanks for joining us. Well, Gabby sure upped the ante there quickly. He's just a little guy. I actually found him. I got to meet up with Tiger in Arizona.
I'm so jealous.
It was
I'm dying to meet Tiger in person.
So hot. But so Tiger was there. Hope, or her last name starts with a D. She's in the chats a lot.
Yeah.
Brigia's daughter, and I don't know her first name. And Tim and Jerry from Vintage and Vino.
Yeah.
They're all there. The Tiger's like, it'll be a surprise. I won't tell them you're coming. So we got to meet up and shop in this vendor mall. It was just only about 5 minutes south of the convention center. And then we went to lunch after we got to snoop for a little while. So that was fun. Oh, you meant 15? Okay. That works too. So good night, Aaron. Yeah, Tiger was fun. Yeah, we walked up and down. I mean, that's a really neat shop they have there because like the whole front section is all consignment. So it's not as high as like normal antique store prices, kind of a cross between thrift and estate in a way. And then the back whole section is all vendors and antique booths. So that was cool. All right. So Margarita, you want to tell us yep, she's out. Okay, perfect. So we can count him down. This little guy.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Perfect. Totally cool. Yes. And he had on one of his those like the print shirts that have all those Asian like inspired tiger art on it. It's got some fun printed shirts. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you, Margarita. I think I got it all written down there.
Okay, let me see where I am at. Okay. I have a single candle holder. I wish I had both of them, but I don't. I just have the single. But it's really cool. Now, I haven't been able to find who makes this because every time I get close to the design of it, it's like there's something that's different. Like the handle's not quite right or the base isn't quite right. I just haven't been able to find the right,
awesome.
The right everything to be able to identify who made this. But it is a trophy style candle holder. So the candle goes right in the top there.
Oh.
And yeah, it's like every time I find one, it's like, nope, the handles come out and down instead of up, or the base isn't shaped like this or something. It's like it's something a little different. It is a major award.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
Hi, Catherine. So this is about
Art Nouveau, could be
about 10 inches tall. Now, what's interesting is all of this looks like it's etched in, but it's not. It's actually pressed in. You can feel the design, and it's not an etching feel. Is
there a pattern? Like, is it floral or?
It is like it's a grapes and leaves pattern. I'm going to bring it. I'm going to see if you can see it a little better this way.
Oh, I see it now. Oh, I know exactly what you mean now. You're right. It does look very much like an etch.
Yeah, it's really has that look to it, but you can feel that it was in the mold, and it was
like raised then.
Yeah, it's raised.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Hi, Catherine.
But yeah, trying to get in there. But yeah, you can see it's like a grapes and leaves pattern.
Well-researched department. Can we get on this one?
But yeah, every time I try, I think I'm getting close to it. It's like, nope, the base is round.
So is it, how many sides does the base have? 6?
6. Yep, it has 6 sides to it.
That looks big too.
Yeah, it's 10 inches tall.
And
So
Patsy's asking if it's doing that sun purple or turning purple. Do you think it's that older glass, or is it mostly?
It's really not. I think it's the blue light, because the ring light is so blue that sometimes it turns the clear glass and makes it look a little purple. This one really isn't. It's really clear, really nicely clear. But I love the way that this comes down and it's attached here.
Nice details.
It's really well made, very sturdy. And yes, you too can have a major award. And if you only have that one lucite candle or that one mercury candle and you're looking to show it off.
Now, Danette's asking if you think it's crystal.
I think it's glass. It really doesn't have a crystal ring to it. I do think it is glass. But it's very nice. It's very clear glass. You can see me even through the etching. So it is nice and clear glass. It is thick, but it's not like super heavy. Oh, and I wanted to mention, I saw Sabrina pop in. Hi, Sabrina. And I know Sabrina loves glowy things. If you go back, I think sometime around the first hour or so of the sale, I showed a really pretty glowy piece. But yeah, you'll probably enjoy. I had a little movie. So if you're still here, go back and watch the movie because what I showed had a beautiful glow to it. And I know that she does. She loves the glow. And it is fun to see pieces glow. So yeah, anybody, if you came in late and you missed it, I had I have a bowl from 1887 that was made by Bryce Brothers, and this thing you could contact all the aliens with this thing. The glow is amazing. So standalone candle holder, $15 for the trophy style.
The only other word I'm coming up with is maybe a harp in terms of the shape of that. That's the only other description word I can think of that you haven't mentioned tonight while looking for it. That is a neat piece.
All right, so we will go ahead and pass on that one.
Crystal? Is that a brand name or a company name?
Or is she just saying crystal really fancy?
I don't know. Well, I'm going to bring two bowls. They're going to go together. And offer up can start at $30. They are, I mean, they're, I say bowl loosely, it's a square shaped bowl because we're used to them being round. But I think they are similar to where you're talking about the EAPG stuff. They are older and they are definitely rough around the edges a little bit. that are, they have a little bit of wear, they have a little bit of roughness on the seams, but you can't really see it because of all the pattern that's put into these pieces. I do not know the name of the pattern. Trisha has spent way much more time down the EAPG rabbit hole than I did. But they are both the same pattern and they are square. They have a weird, it's hard to explain. Like, you would think that this section right here would be flat. In here, it dips down on one side and goes up on the other. So I'm thinking they are older because it's just the amount of how the quality and how they would be a little bit more exact in what they wanted to go out the door later on. The older stuff was not as precise. And they do. And you're right. I haven't turned off any lights. They have got to glow like your bowl does. They are that bright green uranium glow.
Nice.
And they are definitely that nice pastel yellow look. So I should tell you, yes, they are footed. So I suppose that somebody could consider them a parfait or a sherbet. They're 3.5 inches square and just about 2 inches tall. But I just thought it was amazing that I even found two together, because as we all know, it just doesn't always survive.
No.
So if they were a bowl, I would guess it'd be like a berry bowl set, and there would have been like 6 to 8 together with a big master bowl. But other than that, I don't have a guess on what kind of piece they are. So on to, what do you got?
Did I do that?
I didn't do. I don't have any control. Must have been the cats.
I don't know how I did that. All right. It's like I don't remember clicking on that to do that.
Yes, Patsy, that's start at $30 for both together. Correct. Because they're not going to be separated now after this long.
All right. So yeah, Patsy, let us know if you would like those.
They are a little rough.
Want another look at them?
They are a little rough, but it's just indicative to their age, being that old EAPG, which is that late 1800s, early 1900s glass. So.
All right. So we will count this down for Patsy.
Sounds good.
Going once. Going twice.
Thank you, Laura.
And sold.
All right, I got you down. Thank you so much.
All right, my next item is going to start at $15. And it is for a Royal Sealy from Japan teacup and saucer. And what I love about this, look at all of those ladies.
Ooh, that's unique.
And it's footed. And here's the inside with the beautiful opalescent. Here is the back that has the Royal Sealy Japan mark. Royal Sealy is one of my absolute favorite companies for teacups and saucers. Look at all of the reticulation around the edge. Isn't that stunning? And then we'll get in here. So there are 4 lovely ladies. Well, that's showing 2. I thought there were 4. Maybe there's just, nope, there's just the 2. Sorry. There are just the 2 ladies.
It's on replay.
Yep, it is on replay. And then the center here, you can see, has got that pearlescence shimmer to it. So, yep, so there's that lovely lady and that lovely lady.
I like how they did the panels on the cup, too.
Yeah, the panels are so nice because they do indent here, and then they pop out in here.
It's a nice detail. Catherine's calling it the bougie teacup.
Yes. So there is the lovely handle, and we'll go around and we'll take a look at the lovely ladies.
It's interesting that they made so many for collectors, like to well, to just have one of anything, you know, not a complete set necessarily. So you can have all different kinds in a collection.
Yep, and then the inside, so pretty.
That's a big cup.
It is. It's really not a small teacup. The opening is 4 inches. And then the body is 2 inches, not even including the feet. It's 2 inches. And it looks absolutely lovely together.
Yeah, and if you like to display them, oh, you got Shari in it, 15, and Patsy right behind her. They do make those the teacup display stands where you can put the saucer up behind it and the cup in front of it. So then you can see the design.
I think some of them have them hanging sideways, and some of them have them hanging in the front, because sometimes there's a design in the front. So yeah, you can get
or just sitting in front too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can display all the pretty sides. Yep.
Yeah, so I do see Sherry first on my end at 15.
I said it wrong. I pronounced it wrong, I think. Oh. Sorry about that.
I don't know how Sherry pronounces it.
I just to tell us. Who said it right? Trisha or me? It's probably not me. Oh, looky there. Miss Sabrina is saying, Trisha, she would like to take the leaf bowl for $125, your neon uranium color dish.
You got it, Sabrina. That is a real one-of-a-kind piece. So I am so glad you liked that.
It's a neat piece. And she's saying, Sherry, you got it. Okay. I have a couple Sherrys in my life, and they all spell their name differently. Yes, congratulations, Sabrina.
All right. Thank you so much. And Patsy, if you would like to put in another offer, or if you are out, please let us know. But yeah, this one was just, it's so beautiful. I love the color. I don't find a lot. This is like kind of like a plum color. So yeah, I don't see that much in this color. It's really unique, and I just thought this was such a great design. And then when I saw that it was Royal Sealy, I was not surprised. So yeah, so this is the mark of Royal Sealy. So as you guys are, you know, out and about or in other sales, look for that that logo for Royal Sealy. It actually has like a little seal in it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, but their cups and saucers, especially out of Japan, I think that they are the most creative with their designs. And thanks, Patsy. So
we passed up a state that had a whole bunch of cups and saucers. They never got out to the booth, so you might see some of those here when I get to that box.
Going once.
A hairless cat.
Going twice. And sold. And thanks so much for joining us, Karima. I appreciate that.
Thanks for hanging out for a while.
And thank you, Sherry.
Yeah. It's a cute little cup and saucer set. All right, I have my last pixie offering for the evening. This one is lime green, and he is a little acrobat.
Oh my God.
Isn't he adorable? I would like to start him at $16, please.
Wow.
He's just about this tall. I mean, it looks kind of wrong. I mean, you know, this is not it. It's definitely, this is the base, because you can see the mark.
Mm-hmm.
It's marked Japan, and then it's got a more specific one that I am not familiar with. And he is approximately he's a little over 4 inches tall. So he's probably about 2 by 2 otherwise. So because his elbows kind of stick out. But he needs a little bit of a face wash. I got most of the goo off from the sticker, but he could use a little wash on his face. And he's got that lime green glaze, which is fantastic. It's always fun to find a pixie in a different color than the reds and like the Christmas green colors. So, I mean, it's fun. Look at his feet are crossed too. You know, they just call me and I can't leave them behind.
I don't find those.
I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't find them either, but
never find them.
I found 2 when we were shopping with Tiger. And I think we were in different parts of the whole. I don't even see what he bought. He carried out a whole box full.
Wow. Nice.
I know.
And he's a little cross-eyed too.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. His eyes are a little bit, Maybe he's just trying to center himself so he can stay, you know, in this position or something, focusing on that one point ahead of him. So, there's a few things I really I like myself, and I keep a few, and then a few come, because can you see them? So hiding right up, let me see if I can point to it, right there is one of the Wade elves that I found on this trip, and he's gonna just sit up there and hang out for a while on the shelf. So, all right, Miss Betsy and Gabby are deciding who this guy needs to come hang out with.
Yeah, that body is just so unnatural.
He looks like such a contortionist. I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah. I'm like, no. I mean, I suppose he could sit this way, but that looks like it's painful as well. So
yeah, no.
He's pretty cute. Yeah, I don't usually find them.
All right. Thank you, Gabby.
The red ones are much more common in my opinion. So, right, Michelle?
Going once. Yeah, definitely. Ouch. Going twice. And sold.
All right.
Hi, Cheryl.
Thank you so much. Hi, Cheryl. How are you doing tonight?
And yes, you absolutely can display pixies all year round.
Oh, yes, totally. There's a few around here. Just saying. They hang out with the trolls on the back shelf.
All right. I've got a $15 start for a Napier original necklace. It does have its little tag right there. Here is the clasp. And it is a beautiful black bead necklace.
Ooh.
It measures 22 inches long. So it's probably going to hang right down like that. And you can see that they are graduated. So they do get larger as you get towards the center. So 22 inches of a Napier original. And so if you're wearing it, very nice classic design. And it does have the gold spacers in between each of the beads.
Ooh, Annie Christie. Is that you, Trisha, on the subs?
Yes.
Woohoo! I know I've checked that one. I'm still sub to you. They didn't kick me off of that one. We're gonna hit some milestones this summer, I think.
Well, it's taken me a year to get 430 subscribers, so I'm hoping. Because it's been over a year. I was lucky enough last May to hit my 1,000 subscribers. So I have had 1,000 subscribers for a year.
Wow.
And yep, 430. So I'm hoping maybe this year, by this time next year, I'll be at 2,000. That would be nice.
I'm hoping that in the next, I was hoping that I could hit it by the end of July, if I could hit 1,000, but I don't know. It seems to be a little bit slower process on these last couple ones. So I'm working on it.
So we're going to pass on the Napier necklace. And back to Becky.
Okay, well, somebody said bug. Little ladybug shaker. She's a single lady. I only have one. I'm going to start her at $8. She's got her cork, and she's marked Japan. And that is the shaker holes. What I don't know is the paint on this leaf seems a little bit different than the glaze on her, like the rest of her. I don't know if someone touched it up or if they did a different finish. Because I don't know. Because I haven't come across very many of these. And look, she's got a little flower hat. And she's holding that leaf. So she's just about this big, which means she is about 2.5 inches tall. And she's about 2 inches across this direction. So, but even though she was a single, I had to pick her up because, like everything else, you know, you might eventually find another one, or somebody else might have a single that she could go with. So, and look at, I mean, I can't quite tell if she's angry or if she's just got really great eyebrows. She looks like she's scolding somebody.
Yeah, she does.
She's got that leaf right up here, like,
So is she the salt shaker? Is she salty or is she peppy?
Right? And I don't see anything that differentiates, like sometimes on the shakers they have something. So you'd probably have to find her mate to see how many shaker holes they have to just differentiate the two. So at my house, the salt's always got more than the pepper. I don't even need the pepper shaker, honestly. She'd fit in just fine here at my house. All right, so Michelle's at 15 and Sherry is out.
It's out. All right, we're gonna count this down.
Oh yeah.
Once. And going twice. And sold.
Thank you very much. I do always love it when people throw things in the chat and they say, oh, I like this or I like that. And I'm like, I might have one of those around here sometime. So suggestions are always welcome on my end, for sure. I'm guessing Trisha doesn't mind that usually either. So eventually it'll pop up.
Yeah. Oops, baby. Half the time I don't even know what's here, which is kind of my side project, is getting stuff organized so I know what's here.
Right? I usually go, I know there's one of those somewhere. And then I look around and go, I wonder where that is. So thank you.
Hat pins. I'll have to think about that one.
I don't have any of those. Mom had a couple at her sale, but they were new ones that somebody had made with new beads.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I think they got put in her jewelry stuff. But
okay, my next item is going to tourist pottery.
Oh, I'm missing the chat because I had it moved up.
I don't know what tourist pottery
is. Other things like the Namidji or the Colorado pottery, maybe? I don't know. Or, I don't know. We need more description.
Yes. So I have a cloisonne ring. It is a gold tone ring. And it has these beautiful cloisonne flowers. The ring is a size 6 3/4. Normally, though, I do wear I think I wear like a 7 on here, but I can get this on. But yeah, so it's kind of in between. I'm going to say maybe in between a 6 3/4 and a size 7. Might fit on that.
Devlin pottery. I'm put that on my lookup list.
Yeah, I don't know what Devlin. Yeah, I don't know what Devlin pottery is. So this is a gold tone, and I have no idea what a jack pine.
You're funny, Annie Christie.
Blown glass pumpkin is.
Put that on your lookup list. You'll know why she's asking for it after you see that.
Oh. So I'm going to be able to get that at a good price to be able to sell at a good price, right? Okay.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking.
So this is about 3/4 of an inch.
Nice
from here to here. So beautiful cloisonne. I'm going to turn it around this way so you can see it here. So very pretty ring. It's got a little design on the side and a little design on the side.
It's almost like a signet ring style. And somebody's asking about Mallory. I know she said she was taking a break from social media for a while. She was having a stressful period at work. So yeah, I've talked to her over the time. So I know she's doing all right. She's just taking a break.
All right, so we will pass on the cloisonne ring.
I had thought about it at one point, doing like an all Colorado kind of things to bring to a sale. I know that becomes something where you have to like keep things and pull them aside and stuff. But we've had so many different companies that have made some really interesting things over the years between, I've seen lots of it. The Van Briggle, we have Simpage. Have you heard of Simpage dolls? They're like they're pretty high end here. They were handcrafted like clay faces, and then they would hand make all their Victorian looking dresses and clothing and everything. And Michael Garman did like those pewter statues and stuff. He's pretty well known all over the place. But I thought that might be kind of fun someday if I could just make a Colorado box. So I have a little bug pin. It's not a spider. It's not a spider. Are there other bugs I need to be aware of, Trisha?
No, that's the only one. Okay. No.
I'm like, it's not a spider. He's like a fly or a flying beetle of some sort. We can start him at $7. And it's got, well, he's about the size. He's just over, almost 2 inches long and about 1.5 wide. And he's got that little rollover clasp right here. It's a very thin, like pressed metal, so that's the back side. And I'm fairly certain that this is a synthetic or a plastic stone. It's not glass. Like from what I can tell, it's not glass. It does have a few little scratches on the surface, because I think he's a little bit older. But I just thought he was different enough. This is not something I see on a normal basis. It's a really pretty blue color.
Oh, yeah.
But he's definitely costume. So it's a lightweight pin. I barely think he probably even weighs an ounce. Just a little guy. But he matches my eyes. If he got anywhere near my face, I would not be happy, however. But yeah, it reminds me of like the conchos and stuff that they used to make in the 80s. Because it's just like a real thin pressed metal to get that detail. So you can see because you can see it on both sides there. It's not a solid, thick piece of metal holding that in there. So he's my little offering this time. We're getting Millers all of a sudden down here. My friend had them up in Denver earlier. Oh, Patsy.
What are Millers?
Moths. They usually migrate, and there's a whole bunch of them will come through, and then they're usually at the lights in the evenings.
Oh,
the little Miller moths. They're smaller than this. They're very annoying because they just fly towards anything shiny, and then they'll like fly towards your face, or you open the car door and they fly in instead of fly out.
Oh,
so yeah,
I wouldn't be happy with that.
Some years we get so many of them, it's crazy, but it's been really light this year. So, yep, count her down.
Going twice. Maybe that late snow you had did them in.
It could be because they had some up in Denver. I don't know if Margarita got a lot, but we just didn't get them this year, which is nice. So, thank you, Patsy. Hopefully you won't bug you too much.
I have one last ring for the night, and it is going to start at $12. And it is a silver tone ring, and it is a size, let's see, this is a size small. So this is barely a size 6, but you can't always think of things as pinky rings also. So that's funny. That says barely a size 6, but that fits. I'm going to double check that.
Oh my goodness, Annie Christine.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that is. So yes, unfortunately, barely a size 6. So it is smaller. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm
Ooh.
gonna be right back. Yeah, I'm like, no, I've never seen tarantulas. They're supposed to migrate across Colorado. That is one thing I haven't seen, thank goodness. I'll
I
be
would
right back.
have a heart attack and die
Right?
right there. I would not be able to handle that. No. No. One reason I'm gonna have to stay in Washington, guys. So this is a beautiful silver tone ring. Isn't that lovely? So I'll take it off and oops, do a close up here. Yeah, we don't have any of that here. Thank goodness. We do have a couple of icky spiders, but nothing that compares to that at all. So, no. Let's see. Let's see, from point to point. Oh my gosh. It is about 7/8 of an inch. So from point to point, almost an inch. But it is absolutely beautiful and it does have a nice raise to it. It's like just enough. And that is what it looks like on. I'll pull my hand back so you can see. Just lovely enough to be seen. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and count this down to Margarita. And going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Margarita.
Oofta. Sorry, that one just totally crept up on me. Thank goodness. The gal I went to Arizona with, she used to work out at the there was a airport. She said that those tarantulas would just fill the entire like runway migrating across in the southern part of the state.
Oh
I'm like,
my.
that does not sound something I want to ever see.
No.
So I'm good. I mean, I
No.
have held a tarantula before at like a butterfly pavilion where it's, you know, it's not trained, but it's been handled a lot. But I did so my kids would try and do it. But I don't think I'd want anyone to sneak up on me, that's for sure. I have a gardening book. Has a hummingbird on the front. So we can start this one at $6. And it is out of Sedgwick, which I'm not quite sure where that is, Colorado.
Oh.
And it's from Susie's Super Susie's Home Demonstration Club. It must be something else too, because it says Conoco bulk plants. So maybe it's from a gas station as well, or they advertised in it, one of the two. But it's it's like the plastic bindings, and it has all sorts of gardening gimmicks. It says, like, just page after page of all different things, like lilies, things to do and not to do, bulbs. It has Has room for notes in the back. And other, there's a furniture store advertised in there, Julesburg. So Julesburg is up northeast Colorado. So maybe that's where this came out of. First National Bank. I was going to tell you how many page it was, and I got distracted by the ads in the back.
And yes, you are correct. It is up by Nebraska.
I know I've been to Julesburg. I just haven't been to Sedgwick. Yeah, so it's got all the different little towns advertising in like the last 20 pages. Oh, it's even got like spot for birthdays. So, oh, speaking of which, we have a few that have been added in there. Oh, and their telephone numbers. Yeah, they have 4-digit telephone numbers written in there.
Oh my.
Yeah. 123 pages of gardening tips. And this at the end gives you different gardening clubs that existed across the country. New Jersey, Pennsylvania, LA, New York. So, oh, fun. Nebraska. She grew up there. So yeah, herbs, all different kinds of things. I just thought it was kind of fun with the graphics. Most of it is text inside the book as I open it up to a picture. Good grief. But it's ironic, isn't it, Trisha? Yeah. So there's a few. It's the same picture, though, throughout, wherever they had a little space. So, yeah, just a fun little gardening book.
And so that would be fun, for the ephemera people, even if you just photocopied some of those pages and just cut out little bits of it to use in your junk journaling and stuff with
look at they just put the whole trim. They said, we need something for that page. Just put the whole clip art right there. Don't need to worry about putting lines of it. Do the whole thing. So yeah. Ooh, there you go. There's a nice one at the beginning.
Ooh, that is nice.
Okay. Gardening book. Thank you. Now it's my turn.
Okay.
I'm going fast now. I'm just like, okay, next.
Okay. Well, I have a pair of clip-on earrings.
Nice.
And these are going to start at $12. And they are silver tone. They're clipped together, so I'm going to unclip them. There we go. So here are the clip-on earrings. You can see that the top part, kind of up by where the part clips on, has a flower. And then these are not real turquoise.
That's a pretty combination.
But they are turquoise colored beads. And then there's a nice big black bead of some kind. So if you're wearing them, they're going to hang down just a little bit like that and like that. They are, let's see, that's about 1.5 inches. So about 1.5 inches.
She said she must be tired. She thought you said strap-on earrings. That's a whole different program.
Depends on how involved you want to be with the earrings, I guess. But here is the back.
Yeah, no more spiders, guys.
Yeah. I'm kind of ignoring the.
Sorry, I came and talked about the tarantulas right after. I'm sorry. I apologize. They're not her favorite. That's for sure.
They're not mine either. And yeah, I don't want to have nightmares tonight.
Yes. Jeff started to show me a picture of somebody who had a rattlesnake in his shed or his garden house. And I was like, no, I don't want to see that. Thank you so much. I'm good.
Oh yeah, and I wanted to show the casing around the bead because that's nice artwork there also. So
Very
yeah,
detailed.
so pair of clip-on earrings. Okay.
We left the front door open and now I have all sorts of little flying things in my under the lights. Tried to do it over the sink, get them to go over there. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I had a fly thing in here, and then I have cats. So
yes, they take care of that nicely usually, don't they?
they take care of most things around here. They're pretty good.
Yes. Yeah. We had a dog who used to catch them too. So this choice is going to be, I have 3 of these. They are like a shell with little toothpicks, like hors d'oeuvre picks, with the little bitty shells on the end. There's a couple different styles.
Passy says, "Stop it, or I'll block you."
That's right. We don't get June bugs here. So, and they do say made in the Philippines. As far as I'm concerned, we could just do a quick claim on them. That's probably the easiest thing to do. And we'll just make them $5 each. And if anybody would like a set, they're all sealed. We could just say shell in the chat. I have 3 of them that are pretty much exactly the same, as far as I can tell.
Are really creative.
Yeah, I thought they were cute. I have another one that's similar coming up next, but these ones are all the same. Okay, so Gabby would like one. No more bugs either. Okay, not a problem. I'll talk about the shells. House. Okay, Gabby, I got you for one. I have 2 other ones available. If anybody else would like one for $5, just put shell in the chat.
Okay, well, I have that should be your last item. But
I didn't count tonight, Trisha. I apologize.
Okay, well, go ahead and show your other one then.
Okay.
If you've got one that's similar.
So this one's just a little bit fancier. It's a bigger shell.
Ooh.
So for comparison, and I'm guessing it's got, I don't know, 2-3 times as many picks in it.
Oh, and Gabby will take the ones that if no one else claims them.
Okay. You want all 3 of those? 3 of these? So this one I would say we could do for $8. And it says, if I can get it to say, it says Aloha Hawaii on it.
Ooh.
Right here.
And that's got fancier shells on it.
Yeah, it's got a few different little styles in there. So that one would be $8. Start on that one. That kind of confuses the issue. Sorry. But yeah. Georgia, did Becky see my comment? I don't know, but I will go up and read.
Georgia would like the gardening book.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you so much. So we can just count this one down because I set it as a start at 8 versus, a quick claim. So I mixed it up. So my fault.
Going once.
Thank you, Georgia. I'll put you down.
Going twice. And sold.
Do you mean we're done almost before 1 o'clock in the morning, Trisha?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I'll go back.
What will be my last item before we go through a little recap is a little bit of a mystery. It is going to start at $10. And yes, Georgia, we did get you for the gardening book.
Yep, I got you. I just wrote my sticky note. Thank you.
This is a divided server, beautiful blue glass divided server. The way the back is cut out, this is all open. And I have a feeling this maybe sat in something for it to be cut out the way.
Huh.
I mean, I know it's cut out to be a divider.
Yeah.
Dividers. But it just seems like maybe there should be more to this. But I just don't know.
It's glass? I know, you just said it. I'm just looking at it from here and I can't tell.
Yes.
Listen, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
It is blue glass. It does have this big section cut out to be the divider. It just seems like maybe it should be sitting in something, or
to tell you what it reminds me of is Tupperware. Like Tupperware had like a crystal line, and that's why I was like, is it really glass? Because wow. Because I had some blue stuff that looks almost that color. I have not seen this before, Trisha.
No, it was really interesting. It's beautiful blue. I love it. It's really pretty to use as, a food divider, different snacks, jewelry, if you're sorting beads, little things like that. You want to have a nice sturdy container for them to sit in. It's just interesting. It just seems like there should be something more,
Yes, like maybe a metal, I don't know, metal stand of some sort.
Maybe. I mean, it was so cool just on its own. I went,
it is.
It's fine if it's supposed to have something. It's really neat on its own. It is about 9.5 inches across. And marbles, marbles would be fun in there. If you had buttons, you could put those in there. There's lots of things that you could use that for. Or if you had, you wanted to separate the colors of your M&Ms, and keep the red ones separate from the green ones.
Right, you keep the kids busy for a while sorting them out.
It might, being that it was 9.5 inches, it might fit in a 10-inch pie plate. But and then
it reminds me of those ones that like come with like the band on the outside with the handle. Almost, but it's not. I mean, those don't have as big of a opening on the other side like that. I wonder if it's newer. It almost looks like a star or a snowflake too.
It does kind of, yeah.
Like you could use it either direct. Does it have a real defined direction of which side to use? That's up. I'd almost want to put it that way because it looks like it could hold something the other way.
It kind of could. There is a little bit of a lip there that it would hold something.
I don't know what you put in it that way, but I like it that way.
I saw somebody say like for chilled or something, and it's like, maybe you could put maybe there was something that would fit in there to be chilled, so that you could keep something cold. You definitely could, put those little packets in there. You could
put water in it and freeze it, and then you take it out and put it on a pie plate, and it'll be ice. I'm just making this up as I go now.
You could, even though it doesn't have any indents on the side, you probably could use it as an ashtray. I don't think that was the original intent. But yeah, maybe on some sort of a lazy Susan or something. Yeah, maybe it was sitting on something that spun around.
For taco night.
For taco night, yeah. Put all your different put the jalapenos in one section and the tomatoes and the olives and the cheese or something. And yep.
We'll come up with ideas all night long, apparently.
Yeah, you could put your ice cream toppings all around.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, get the sprinkles and the nuts and the cherries.
Be a great conversation piece at any party you have.
And thank you for letting me know you're out, Sherry. So we'll go ahead and count this down for Patsy.
You put the taco shells in the other side.
Oh.
You flip it over and you have it. You need 2 of them now. It's a taco holder.
Going once.
Trisha's like, back to the spiders. Never mind.
No. We can talk about tacos. Let's talk about tacos all night long.
Talk about them.
And sold.
Yeah, it would be a good thing for on a dresser too. Yeah.
Yes, it would. And thank you, Patsy.
Christy.
All right. So why don't you go ahead and go through items that didn't sell?
I think I tried to put them to one side as I went. So I have the Where Time Stands Still with the pocket watch, hobby piece bowl. Got that nice atomic look to the shape of it. And I think I started this around 8. So if you're interested in this, for 8 we can put watch in. Talk about kittens. Oh, I bet you little bitty kittens would fit in that blue bowl too.
Oh yeah,
that would be adorable.
We'll have Nancy from This Overstuffed House put her kittens in there.
Adorable. Exactly. I have the girls. These smaller ones were the birthday months, and they were $17. So the green is August, and I have 2 of those. And then we decided this was September, I believe, and one of that. So August or September, those were a straight claim price of $17. And I have the birthday number ones that were $12. I have a number 12. These are the Joseph Originals, and I have 2 number 9s, and they were straight claim price on those. I had this fantastic, very heavy decanter full of sand art that is $17.
Oh, is Jeanette asking for November?
Okay.
I think so. Or maybe she's just saying it's November.
You're saying it's November, or do you want a November? So you can clarify that one. And that comes with the paperwork for that. And then I had the 2 souvenir mugs. One for Cheyenne Mountain Zoo. And one for the Pikes Peak region of Colorado, with all the little touristy places like the Broadmoor, Air Force Academy, North Pole, and Seven Falls.
Okay, Jeanette's just saying it's November.
No worries. And these were $10 start. So you could say zoo or Pikes Peak. Sure, we'll just make it up as we go along. I think that's where I'm at, Trisha, because those were those pottery pieces were sold, and that was sold. So I think that's it. Okay. And I didn't even put up a few items I have to the side. Oh, I did have more postcards too. If anybody else wanted a set of postcards, I have the Colorado postcards. That are 17 different scenes from around their oops, you can't see them that way. Vintage postcards, all Colorado and Denver kind of things. So 17 of them, and they're $5 a pack. So I have plenty of those to go around.
Oh, yes, Jose, you go right ahead and put the links into your sales. So yes, when we're done or tomorrow, Jose's putting in some links. So check out her sales. And yes, and don't forget, I have some drop sales on my channel. I've been trying to put what's still available on those. So I've got linens. And by linens, it's anything from doilies, tablecloths, scarves, fabric.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big variety of
any fabric
of linens. I've got jewelry, lots of different price points, and I've got some all kinds of other stuff. So be sure and check out my buy it now sales. And all right, I need to put this up where I can actually see it here. Okay, so I have for $50 the beautiful crystal rose bowl. Right. This is big. This is like head big size. And well, Auntie Christy, I'm in the process of doing some updates on my merch. I'm working on one last design to add before I do a big re-rollout of my merch.
Well, that'll be fun to see the new stuff.
But you can, there are some new things there, so you can take a look at the new stuff. But I'm not quite doing an official rollout just yet because I still want that one more design before I do that. And but yeah, you definitely can check it out. I've got like the cute little elephants. I've got the inspectors, and I do have a few new ones that are pretty awesome.
Go look again.
So $50 for the beautiful crystal footed rose bowl. Super thick. And no flea bites on this thing. It is amazing. That's right. It's like it's a soft opening right now. If you want a sneak peek, you can go ahead. Okay, I've got the cat. We've still got the cat, the absolutely amazing cat that has at least 7 birds on it. This is $125. It is marked
just wow.
TE on the bottom, and then over here, there is a signature. Now we think it says T. Esparza, Esparza. And the paint job on this is mind-blowing.
It's gorgeous.
Absolutely fantastic all around. He stands about 11 inches tall. He is so amazing.
Was it Leanne who was contemplating him? I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll message you or let you know if she's interested. I'm guessing I haven't seen her for a while. We might have put her to sleep too.
We might have.
We have such soothing voices, Trisha.
Yes. You want to go to sleep? Turn on my sale on a Saturday night. I will put you out. So I have this beautiful brooch. This is $35. All of the rhinestones are pronged. And this really is a neat blend of like a royal blue and a super, super, so dark blue, it's almost black.
It's very elegant combination.
It's about, I think it was 2.5 by 2 inches. And it kind of reminded me of like angel wings almost from the way that it's made. Here is the back. You can see each of the rhinestones has their own little casing in there. And
good job, Laura. She's hanging in to the end tonight.
And it does have a safety clasp. So $35 for that beautiful brooch. Look at that sparkle. I love how they're cut so they really sparkle in the light. Okay, I have a milk glass, well, Fenton milk glass hobnail epergne. And what I want to show is if you were with me for when I had an epergne before, this was the horn size that I had, which is the small horn. This one that I have now is a bigger horn. You can see how much bigger the horn is. So I want to point that out just when I show you the whole bowl. It is a lot bigger than the one I had previously. This one is $75 for the beautiful epergne. The bowl is 11 inches across. And this is a beautiful vase. So $75 for the epergne. This is a marble etched art print by John Wills, 1979. It is caribou, and it is carved into marble. And then it is mounted on this beautiful frame. The frame is 13 by 11, and this is $30 for the caribou.
I really like that, but that still starts like a whole new collection for me. I don't have anything like it. It's really neat.
I have another brooch. This is $25. This is an opal looking bead, or yeah, I'm going to say bead.
Is they call it cabochon or something for that size, or?
Oh, maybe. So the back is open, which is nice because it lets in all the light. Really pretty. And this one was, I don't remember how big. 1 3/4 by about 1 1/4. So when you're wearing it, it's going to be that big. This was $25 for that brooch. And there is the back.
Right, Annie Christie? Yeah, my phone freaked out earlier today too. I tried to call my daughter and it just wouldn't ring, and then it wouldn't let me talk to her, and it was a pain.
So I have this Chico's. Could be a necklace. We decided it could also be a belt. It is 36 inches, and it is a really neat blend of all kinds of metal pieces that are put together. So really nice. This is $15. So it's 36 inches long. It could be a long necklace. It could be a double strand necklace, or it could be a belt. And it is by Chico's. So $15 for that one. I have the candle holder, the trophy candle holder. That was $15. Clear glass with a grapes and leaves kind of etching, but it's more of a pressed pattern in there. And I have the cameo ring. This is $15 for the cameo ring. It is gold tone, and it is a size 6.5. Oops.
Ooh. Poke your eye out with one of those.
So size 6.5 cameo ring. I have this, really hard to show. If I show this again, I'll have to figure out something else.
Do you have one of those neck forms?
I do. I don't know where it is. Yeah, that's why I was using Darth Vader.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a necklace that is, I think it was 18 inches. Beautiful how it's like kind of like leaves on a vine. So this was $15 for this necklace. It's like a Y-shaped necklace. So when you're wearing it, that center section dangles down. And let's see. For $15, I have the Napier necklace, black beads, all graduated size.
Now, did that kind of coordinate with that ring you had?
Well, the ring was silver tone. This is gold tone.
Okay.
This is a 22-inch necklace. $15 on that. I have a Fenton bowl. This is a double crimped or extra crimpy.
That's a pretty good one. Whoever put that one out there last time, that was pretty good. It's almost like the size of that smaller epergne with the smaller horns.
Yes. Yes, it is. I think it's exactly, it seems like it's exactly the same size. This one is $25 and it is about 8.5 inches across. So $25 for that bowl. And then I have the cloisonne ring. This is $12 for the beautiful cloisonne. And it is a size 6 3/4. But I think, yeah, I have a feeling it's close. If you're kind of on the verge of a 7 for a finger, I think that could fit. So that is the cloisonne for $12, that ring. And then I have the earrings that were also $12. These are clip-on earrings. Here is the back $12 for those. All right. And if you see anything that you are interested in, thinking about it tomorrow, watching on the replay, my email address is right there on the screen. So feel free to contact me. And I am going to bring Becky back up here.
Sorry, I was finishing my notes to myself. I put that candle holder on my list to see if I can search and see if I can come up with something for you on my sticky note list of Google searches.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it
intrigues me.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. It's like I keep coming close, but there's always one detail that just doesn't quite line up.
I might be like, Trisha, send me a picture of the candlestick so I can make sure that I'm looking at the right thing.
Yeah, it's hard because the handles go up, and a lot of those, they go straight out and then down for the trophy. And then a lot of them also don't attach like this.
Yeah, it's got that other 3D portion to it. Yeah,
they don't have that. And a lot of them just have round, I think they have round bases or something with it. But yeah, I just can't quite get all 3 of those.
Sherry's asking about that multicolor art glass vase. Did it sell?
You know, it didn't sell, but
thank you.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it.
You might like it enough to keep it this time?
It might be just on hold for a little bit until I figure that out.
Well, sometimes you're like, I'm not sad it didn't sell. It can live at my house a little longer. It's okay. I do enjoy looking at a few things and having them here, having them be in my collection for a little while before they move on to their forever homes. That's okay. I get it. So a whole bunch of people are saying goodnight. So yeah, thanks for coming, everybody.
Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you, Becky. And mark your calendars because Becky will be back July 2nd. Saturday, July 2nd. So so mark your calendars to be sure and come back for that.
Surprisingly, I don't feel near as tired as I have in other times. But I mean, we're about an hour early, which is amazing. Good.
Well,
which is awesome. But I'm like, maybe I already hit my low and I'm past it, so I'm wide awake. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah. And next week, Padoodles will be joining me. So
as I yawn. Yeah, I want to make sure that I watch that one. I've been trying to catch you on Saturday nights. Last week was hard since we're at the convention, but so that'll be fun to catch that sale. So, and thank you again for having me.
Oh yeah, thank you. And thank you everyone. Appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with us. And for those of you that we put to sleep, I hope you have a great rest of your night's sleep.
Speaking of, I guess when you say I'm tired, I start yawning.
Yes. But everyone, you have a great rest of your weekend. And don't forget, you'll be on Tuesday night?
Tuesday night, yes. Yep. I will be on my channel. I have Barb with me, the gal I sell glass with. And we're just going to bring up all sorts of different kinds of glass. Fenton, anything, any glass that's in the showroom will be up for grabs. And we'll just kind of put stuff up and kind of see what people want. Probably take some suggestions.
And on Tuesday at 4:30 Eastern, I will be joining Kim from Oh My Vintage. So check us both out. I'll be done with Kim before Becky starts. So
yeah, because I start late on Tuesday. Yeah, 8 o'clock. Light enough to have dinner quick with my husband before I go on.
So he can come by and say good night.
Yeah, right. He's been doing pretty good, staying up and doing some moderating every once in a while for me. So that kind of works out well. So answer some questions in the chat. So.
Oh, that's right. I didn't come up with a shot name. Oh,
I don't know. We might have to think on that one for a while. They're important decisions,
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing's jumping into my head right now. So yeah.
No, we might have to think of something a little more creative instead of off the top. Yeah. So, I mean, I am being, my AKA is around, seems to be frickin' Becky apparently occasionally. So, it is what it is. I know it's affectionate, but occasionally it's not very businesslike. So.
Well, yeah, but it is still kind of fun.
It is fun. It is fun.
All right. Well, everyone, thank you. Get a great night's sleep, and yep, we'll see you for sure on Tuesday.
Yeah,
you stop by.
Well.
And yep. So good night, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.